Alright, hello gamers. Welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We were on the EU servers this morning. I think I'm back on the NA server. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna double check. Yes, I am back on the NA servers right now. We are gonna be enjoying some Guild Wars Tuesday together. And I have got a giveaway for you guys later on. I have got some gem codes sponsored by ArenaNet that I need to find some homes for before they expire. So today's giveaway is not going to be random weapon skins and mystic coins, as it sometimes is. Today's giveaway is gem codes. So hopefully some of you are excited. And those of you that are not, tough cookies. Get over it. Reminder that YouTube chat. Oh, hi, Effley. What's up? Let's see. Hoping to stay awake long enough for the giveaway. It's 1 a.m. here. I am not trying to keep you awake until 3 a.m. whatever Australian time zone you're in. You do not have to do that. If you want to join a giveaway that does not require staying up late, I do have a gems giveaway happening on Twitter right now as well. You are welcome to join in on that and get yourself some much needed sleep. I just realized Blish HUD is not open. Hold on a second. We're gonna manually slap Blish and wake him up. I don't know what he's doing right now. Okay. Alright, he's booting. He's booting. Let's see. That's a couple hours. I wish it was set up that YouTube only saw Twitch chat in the overlay and Twitch only saw YouTube chat in the overlay. I wouldn't want that. So I wish I could give you whatever the experience you desired, but as far as like the primary experience, I would not want that. I kind of want it to be, you know, in such a way that everybody can see each other. I've been playing SC2 again because of Muck. I'm trying to get all the achievements. I'm addicted. Charmon, I think I have all the achievements in Starcraft 2 except there's one that involves the Lost Vikings arcade game on the ship. I think that's the only one I was missing. Well, once we get to SC2 during our playthrough, I'll double check. How's the throat pain? Right now I'm okay. It's like 1 out of 10. It's more... Okay. How can I explain? Right now I kind of feel like I've got like a plastic marble in my throat. There's like some swelling in the muscle there, and it's forming like a lump. And so it feels like there's like a marble in my throat. And so there's like, it's uncomfortable. Like there's a constant sense of discomfort right now, but there's no pain right this second. But, you know, throughout the day, it kind of bounces between like a 1 and a, you know, 1 out of 10 on the pain scale to like a 8 out of 10 on the pain scale, depending on the moment. But right now, it's about as good as can be compared to the last few days. So I have done my physical therapy for the day. I'm doing all I can. Staying awake for the giveaway and be watching anyway. Well, we're happy to have you, for sure. We're happy to have you. There we go. Blish HUD's open. I think I already did my homestead today. I think I did it this morning, but I'm gonna double check. Going to double check. Not only for the giveaway. You said staying awake only for the giveaway. If you're changing it to not only, that very much changes the sentence. But I don't mind either way. I do not mind either way. That's funny, though. Staying awake only for the giveaway. Not for you, Mook. You suck. You suck. Let's see. Which build was this? Ferocity. Lesser quickenings ever. What was I trying to do here? Oh, I think I was trying... Dude, wow, what is this build? Okay, wow, I murdered this. This is... I think I was... This is from the day when I was experimenting and trying to make like a heal DPS druid build, and this did not work out. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? All right, hold on a sec. So it's usually like that. Otherwise, the other version is marksmanship, which is that one. Let's see, K9. The big CCs. Does that have an ICD on it? No, it doesn't have an ICD on it. Or... sword damage. That one. Just taking a look. It's 10% quick draw. Probably the one with quick draw. Probably that one. How does one physical therapy a throat? It depends on the injury. In my case, and I am totally happy to talk about this. Just I feel a little self-conscious because I've told this story so many times. I'm sure the regulars are tired of hearing about it, but I'm happy to answer questions. So in my case, you got a whole bunch of muscles in your neck, right? You got muscles for swallowing, you got muscles for turning your head around, you got a bunch of muscles here. There's one that's going up and down here, and there's one that's going up and down right here. And they kind of form like this, like a V, right? Inside that V, there's another one right here, right below, like this is where my Adam's apple is my voice box. And under here, there's a muscle that's called your cricothyroid muscle. And it's the muscle you use when you try to make your voice sound deep. It's that one. That is the one that is up on me. So physical therapy for that, they have me do like this, like a circular motion for a few minutes. And then same thing here, which is uncomfortable because it's like right on the pipe. One here, it's like a circular motion there for a few minutes. And then mine is like, it's like screwed up on this side. So they have me do this thing where I push in here and then I push upward. And this is severely uncomfortable. And I have to do that 30 times a day. And then I have to do this thing called straw phonation, which is like, okay, hang on. Straw, this was in my water cup. You take straw and you hum through it, okay? But if you pinch the end, so when the end is pinched all the way shut, sound can't go through it. So if you halfway pinch it, it forms resistance. And if you try to hum through it with the straw halfway pinched closed, or in water, which is way more fun because you get to blow bubbles, it forms resistance. So it's kind of like doing an exercise where you're wearing weights, except for your voice. So if you hum into a straw, and like I have to do a few minutes of just doing it, it was just like a stable noise, just, and then I have to do a few minutes of ups and downs, which is like, and yeah, it's funny noises, but yeah, I have to do that for a few minutes. And then a few minutes of it as quiet as possible. So like, and then the last exercise I have to do is a few minutes of making the noise and then pulling the straw out of my mouth and trying to maintain it. So like, and that's it. And I have to do that whole sequence, which takes like 10 plus minutes each day. And then every like week or two, I have like a video call appointment with the doctor, and he says like, do you feel better? And if I say no, then they make tweaks. But that's it. And of course, it'll depend on your injury. The doctor I am seeing is supposed to be like a specialist in vocal therapy, and mine is a result of this muscle being botched up somehow. But you know, there's many different things that you could have. So every person that goes in there is probably different, because you know, you've got your voice box, you've got the muscles surrounding it, you know, your tongue is of course involved in there. Like there's a lot of equipment in this area, and you know, every person in there could be having a different issue. Larynx, yeah. Well, I mean, larynx and voice box is kind of overlapping, but yeah. You need to have Chip teach you how to purr. I don't really need that. New dog triggering sound unlocked. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I guess. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Morning, Monk and Chat. Did you see the Instagram post about the upcoming patch? I don't have an Instagram account. If you want to send me a link or something, I'll take a look at it. But I have not seen that. No. I have not seen that. Wait. What? This was... I had a different set of die on this gear. This is not correct. I must have messed this up at some point. Oh, well. Let's see. Good evening, Market. Let's see. Give me Mucka coffee. Sure. There we go. Muck needs a Vuvuzela. No, I don't need those things. Those things are such a... Those things have a very annoying sound. No, I don't need those things. No, and thank you. Nope, 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 nope. Queen of Moons, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Keeping me in business. Did you see the teaser on the Guild Wars 2 Instagram for the VOE patch? Did I see the teaser on... No, I have not seen that. That reminds me. I got something kind of cool I could share with you guys. So, chat. I have to be vague until it goes public. So, Guild Wars 2 sponsored me to basically make some shorts promoting their new content drop, the one that comes out in 2 weeks, and try to build some hype around it. And I'm going to be making 5. I have made 3 so far. And of course, anything I make, they have to approve it. So like, I actually found a few cool things while I was checking out the new stuff. And I was like, oh, I want to make a video on this. And they're like, no. They told me no. And they're like, that's something that we're still working on. You can't make a video on that. And I'm like, dang it. Okay. So, some stuff that has been approved is coming soon on my YouTube channel. So there is a YouTube short coming out on my channel tomorrow. So that's Wednesday and Friday and Monday. And each one will be listing off some information that is not public yet. That I thought that you guys would find cool. I found a lot of information on the future server that I thought was cool. Only some of it I was allowed to talk about. But the stuff that I thought was cool and was allowed to talk about, there's a sneak peek coming tomorrow related to one of the new legendaries. There is another short going up on my channel on Friday related to the other new legendary. And on Monday, I'm showing a whole bunch of stuff coming out in the new Wizards Vault update. The last 2 videos, still trying to get approval on if the topics are okay. Hey Muck, I like your Stu videos. Your content helps me as a beginner a lot for being not that lost in Tyria. Question, I played WoW for years as a healer. I want to try to heal in Guild Wars 2. Can you recommend heal quickness scrapper for a beginner? What's up? I don't know how to say that. I'm gonna call you Bilbo. What's up, Bilbo? Scrapper. Okay, so heal scrapper is absolutely okay to play. If you played WoW and this is not your first MMO, you could play anything. I mained Scrapper for about a year. It's a little different now than when I used to play it, but the main thing is it does have a lot of kits. So Heal Scrapper usually runs like your normal weapon, which is either going to be Mace and Shield or Short Bow, and then it runs the Heal Kit, and it runs the Elixir Gun Kit, and it runs the Mortar Kit. So you're effectively juggling 4 weapons. Now, if you're an experienced MMO player, that might not bother you at all. I will say that is a lot more buttons than the average healer in this game. So if you wanted something easier, there are definitely some things that are easier. But you will be juggling, you know, basically the thing, you know, whenever you equip a kit, the 5 buttons on the left side of your action bar change. Engineers can do a lot of that. They have a lot of action bar juggling. So if you're okay with that, yeah, I mean, Heal Scrapper is fantastic. It's good at its job. It just has a lot of buttons. So it just depends on if you're cool with that or not. If you are okay with it. Will Chip be starred in tomorrow's YouTube short? Will Chip be in it? No. No, he will not. No, he will not. Now, the Wednesday and Friday ones are pretty, you know, to the point and informative. The one coming out on Monday, I had a bit more fun with. But I have to be careful because, like, if I'm doing a sponsored... like if I'm making my own video, I could be like, oh, yeah, here's the reasons Guild Wars 2 is better than WoW. Yeah, I can do that. But if I'm sponsored to, you know, like, I can't mention their competitors. You know, I can't be using copyrighted music, you know, stuff like that. I have to be more careful when there's like payment involved. Thank you, I'll give it a try. Sure. Additionally, Bilbo, if you're interested, I have a video called So You Want to Play Support. It's kind of like a support Bible. You might like that video. It just has a whole lot of information on kind of the do's and don'ts for being a support in this game. That might be up your alley. Also, Black Forest, thank you for the membership. Appreciate you very, very much. Thank you. EOD music is so good. It is quite good. I mean, there's a lot of good music in the game. My ritualist has never been to this waypoint over here, so I've got to get it.
It was the latest model.
It was the latest model.
Like to guess the main material used in constructing the Jade Heights recreation?
I didn't see that video. Thank you for putting it on my watch list. Nice. I hope it helps you out. Yeah, so support. I also came from WoW. One thing that really I thought was cool in this game was you could be the healer and the tank at the same time for the fights that need a tank. But most fights don't even need one. But I always thought that was kind of fun, being the healer and the tank simultaneously. But you don't have to do that if you just want to be a healer.
I gotta grind your gears.
He's gonna grind my gears. Necros are great at healing. Even if you die, they can still raise you. Yeah. You know which game has support too? Warframe. I honestly didn't even know Warframe had group content. I thought it was just run around alone as a robot ninja and that was it. Group, quote unquote. Squads of 4. Oh. A squad is 10. What do you mean?
Let's start by tackling each of our neighborhoods. I'll cover things around Shinoda Shore.
I won't let them lay a grimy finger on Haiju Plains. Guanzun, I take it you'll handle things over your way.
Haiju Shore will be safe under my watch.
We'll each drive them out, then tail them. See if they lead us to where they're stashing our stuff.
Much like grub extraction. You're not finished until you remove the nest.
Exactly.
You're dismissing it out of hand without giving Warframe a fair shake. You're right. I am. No, okay, look, Warframe is one of those games that I look at it, I have no appeal to play it. However, I don't hate it either. I look at it, I'm like, if there's nothing else I really want to play, I'm willing to try it. But there's like a list of games that is above that I want to play first. And so it's like, it's, you know, further down on the list.
We'll teach them.
I don't care one way or another, I'm just a habitual pot stirrer. Wow. Okay, Plague. I'll call you Plague from now on. Does Warframe have much of a story? Like, a lot of people will be like, oh, you could play FF14 or SOTOR just for the story and have a great time. Does Warframe have one that's worth bragging about? Yes, but it takes a while to get into. I don't want to hear that. There are so many games like, oh, Muck, Crimson Desert. Once you get past the first 10 hours, which are god-awful, it gets pretty good. Like, dude, I don't want to play 10 hours of awful. I want to play a game that's fun early.
Look what these sky scoundrels have done. Masterworks bleeds every night. He's earned what he has.
Cost sunk fallacy. Yeah.
There's more of them.
Gameplay's great from the get-go, just the story didn't really start being a thing till later on in content design. If I remember right, the Warframes are kind of like the big blue space kitty cats in Avatar. What? So there's a guy that falls in love with the Warframes and he betrays his people for them? Because he wants Warframe booty? Is that what we're getting at? Yes. Oh, okay. Hit the nail on the head with that one. Have you seen some of the frames? No, probably not. Again, I've seen that game at a glance and stuff, and I'm just like, oh, they're all robot ninjas. And then I've got a few community members that don't shut up about it, but I haven't really seen any content from the game anytime recently. I came back just in time to hear Warframe booty. You got here just in time.
Stop this at once.
Nog doesn't shove about it. That's right, Effily. Don't let him forget it.
Have you scoundrels considered an honest living? I'll return later to check on the rest. But for now, we must make haste.
Since Sylvari are born of the commanders about 6 months old at the end of the main story, are the Sylvari child soldiers? Maybe?
I seem to have stumbled across some sort of transport device.
I mean, it depends if we're saying child because of age, because they come out like already in young adulthood, essentially.
Initiate jailbreak feature. Oh dear. Didn't mean to. Hot wiring in progress. Device unlocked. one moment while I delete the evidence.
So close to Club Jarny yet so far. 100 Mystic Runestones. Not much of a problem since I have 65 on hand. And 7 convergences.
What jailbreak feature?
I mean, that's just a couple days of doing the passive farm.
Not
too bad.
We shall disarm those cannons at once. Ah! I'm fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Reboot required.
They're born as adults with decades of second-hand world experience in the dream, so not really. Yeah, they certainly are a unique situation.
Let's have some fun.
Let's see, where is the jump pad? Greetings all. Hey, Corwin. What's up? That one's done. You know, hey, Smassy. Smassy.
So quiet.
I forgot the H. You forgot the H? Was your name supposed to be Husmassy? Husmassy.
What do we have here?
Ah, I have had it with these undue surprises.
Smassy, stop that.
You gotta cry. Run home to your master. Snobby bot. Bet you're not even programmed for labor. You pampered.
I hate it here. Oh, you're using the Gabby emotes. Smashy likes those emotes too. You and them would get along really well. Let's see. Encountered an individual today that consistently did less DPS than the healer, which means less than 1k. I don't even know how that happens. Even 111 does more damage. Maybe they were doing 111 with Minstrel's gear. Boop, boop. Smacy says, I'm gonna break into your house, toast all your bread, and put it back in the fridge. Like, why was the bread in the fridge in the first place? I mean, maybe if you were like going to Costco and you bought like 5 loaves at once, maybe you put some of them in the fridge. Like, any chance of Dead Space 2 tonight? I don't know, I might just do Guild Wars 2 all night tonight, Dead Space 2 tomorrow. Because I think... I'm a little worried, if we do Dead Space 2 for like 2 hours tonight, then I think tomorrow there's gonna be like 30 minutes left. Or something like that. So I think it's better to have it wait till tomorrow. Plus, usually if I do like something cheery like Guild Wars 2 and then swap to horror, there's like a massive decline in viewership. I'll hold off on that.
Mategan raided my
Matey.
stream with 38 viewers.
Hey, Mategan. Thank you. Appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. What's the next game? I actually did a poll on that. Just like, I started it just an hour or two ago. For those interested, on our Discord, I picked 5 games that are of interest to me. And I said, we're almost done with Dead Space 2. If you want to vote on the game that will follow it, do it here. So if any of you are interested in that, if you're not already members of the Discord, I'll put a link to it in the chat, and you can vote on the next game, which currently the Diablo 4 expansion is winning. Now, I'm fine with any of these. These are all games that I've already said, like, okay, I'm fine with these. So if you want to help pick the game after Dead Space 2, now's your time to do so. Now, there is 5 there to choose from. Bluebell, I think you would like Hell Is Us. It's Lovecraftian. But I picked some of different genres
The
here.
entrance appears to be sealed via keycard access.
I'm sorry.
D4 Maku threatened you? No one threatened me. I mean, heck, I'd have to buy the game. I don't even have a copy of the game. Like I have made no secret of the fact that I have played Diablo since Diablo 1, and I found Diablo 4 to be a major disappointment, both in gameplay and in story. However, you know, D4, no expansion. Supposedly they've done well. I'm curious to see how it turned out. I like ARPGs. I don't mind playing it, but I'm wondering if the writing team, you know, kind of, you know, picked up a bit. Would you AC Black Flag Resynced when it comes out? Maybe. I really enjoyed Winrose, and a lot of people were like, oh my god, it's AC Black Flag, ship combat. So I liked the game that was apparently like Black Flag. So I might like it.
You snitches take yourself too seriously. Should consider yanking those sticks out of your butts.
What are those things? Drones?
Gyros. We'll get nowhere with those shielding him. Aim for them first. I've been meaning to do some target practice.
I vowed to never give Blizzard my money after the abysmal release that was D4. Well, I never made that vow, but the thing is, like, in full honesty, like, if I'm playing something people want to watch, like, I make that money back just because I'm a streamer, right? But I can try it out, and if everybody watches it and they're like, wow, this looks terrible, then they actually lose sales. Yeah, dude, I remember we got to the final boss of the D4 launch, which was, what, Mephisto, I think? And halfway through the fight, the game, like, the client crashed. So, I could have fought him again, but I was just like, dude, I'm so sick of this. This is so awful. I literally Googled for the cinematic. We just went to YouTube and we found the cinematic that was supposed to play that I didn't get to see. And then we're just like, there, we're done. And I haven't opened it again since.
Gyros. We'll get nowhere with those shielding him. Aim for them first.
What's the game after Guild Wars 2 later? Right now it might just be Guild Wars 2. I'm in a mood to be in Tyria tonight. Well, we'll still do the giveaway at the normal time, and then just more gameplay after, I think.
Focus on the gyros. That should help us destroy his shield.
He's in the mood to roast people. Time for some multiplayer gaming. Puts on res equipment.
Break that charge of his.
Get out the shock paddles.
That's it! He's down! Keep your thieving booty out of here! Now, in accordance with Legal Code 7, Section 14, I'll coordinate...
Mark, since I accidentally missed last Tuesday's giveaway, does that mean I get double the amount of entries
I'm
tonight?
going to celebrate with a good recharge and
Yeah,
relaxing
sure.
pause.
Yeah, oh, we totally track that.
Repairs. Sooner I start, sooner my village will be back to normal.
Say, Guan I know that Master has quite some pull over at the minute.
Let's see. What America calls bread isn't even considered as food here, legal reasons. There are rules what you can put into it, same as beer.
We would all appreciate it. You know, my friend
Where are you from? I don't even know where you're from.
bots the Emperor's treated during
You're just like, man, America sucks. I don't even know where you're at.
Oh, I haven't been bumped in ages. I would love to drop by. It's about time I visited Haiju Shore.
Any country in the EU? EU? Oh, yeah, okay. Here's a fun fact about the EU. They've got words for smell bad, right? Like reeks, rank, stinky. They don't have any words for smells good because they've never needed it. My bread is fine, thank you. Alright, what is 752? Alright. Shadow Behemoth might be done. We'll see. Take a look. Let's see. Spoken like a true American. Hmm. I like how I run into someone named Stinky right after saying that. Now roast America. We fat. Doesn't my zooming out?
Wait, I can't do math. Is that 3 years? I think that's 3 years.
It is indeed. Thank you, Metro. Appreciate you. Subway bread was labeled as a dessert because of a lawsuit. Oh, man. Evening. Hey, Neo. What's up? Barry, thank you for the membership. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Thank you very much. What did you do to your game? Huh? What did I do to my game? Nothing in particular? What's up? Oh, this is that move that blenders all the melee.
It's repositioning. A clever tactic.
A clever tactic. It's repositioning. A clever tactic. Look at all those green numbers. Yeah. The double Bloodwell is really fun. After DPS all stand in something bad. Bro, what? That's a big number. Oh my goodness. Export Default gifted 50 community subs. Thank you, Export Default. That is 50 more people that are not seeing ads on the channel. Appreciate you. I don't see that very often. Mugla Douglas Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the Fourth, this is John Van Stubbles the Third. Welcome to all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Somehow Charmon is still gonna win. Charmon dodging all those subs like Neo. Read all the names. Charmon, I can't. The voice box, it's falling apart. Not gonna read all of them, but I really, really appreciate that. You could have that one. Oh, thank you. I still didn't get one. Oh my gosh. Noxxi. Is that international internet superstar celebrity sensation as seen on the Guild Wars main channel today, promptly 5 hours ago, Noxxi_Greenrose? Oh my god. We are blessed. Double Bloodwell, go! How can you talk that fast related to Eminem? Oh man, I'm slower now ever since the injury thing. I don't know if Export Default has said a single word yet, but again, really appreciate
tier
that.
1 sub to Noxxi_Grenrose. They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my gosh, Noxxi begging for subs. I appreciate it though. Absolutely. Shameless. Shameless display. Oh my god, Export now subbing with the T3. The Export Default had never been subbed. And gifted 50 subs, and then subbed themselves with tier 3. Holy crap. Are we money laundering right now? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And a Mugla Doctor Spot, that'll be Reginald Esquire the Fourth. This is Johnson Van Stubbles the Third. Welcomes you to the penthouse. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank at the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. I am their only fans, chat. I will now bend over at the waist to write their name on an expo board. Only Mux? Yes.
detect more inquest forces arriving below.
I made that joke, and
Perhaps they
Charmon
intend to assist
immediately
us.
hit the filter. Charmon, calm down.
Count on it.
You're a regular here. You should know that's not
Let them
acceptable.
implement their plan.
Resistance changes nothing. New function.
This changes nothing. How do you know? Oh my gosh.
You have accomplished nothing here. Experimental efforts continue in every field of study. You dare to dream you destroyed my work? You've knocked over a single test tube.
We knocked over a test tube.
Nothing.
I know exactly how annoying that can be. Hey Mug, are the collection achievements for Vision and Aurora still obtainable through the reward track? Sorry to ask again, ads are on. What's up, Super Steel?
It's repositioning.
To my knowledge, nothing has
An
changed
anonymous
with that.
user gifted a tier 1 sub to Big Butt Enthusiast.
Big butt enthusiast. Bro, what? Dude, I'm getting nervous. This is so unusual, and it's someone that hasn't said a word. I'm gonna, like, wait a month before I touch that, make sure it's not refunded or something. I'm so nervous. Thank you, both Export Default for the 50 gifted subs, and also Anonymous for the Big Butt Enthusiast. Holy crap. Yeah, Aurora and Vision are still the same to my knowledge. Mugler Douglas, but that'll be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is John's event stuff as the 3rd. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers, start touch your beakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely near the edge. Welcome. He's laundering, call your lawyer. But I need the money to afford a lawyer. Are Muck's left and right nipples still sub to the stream? Oh man. See, now I have to explain that because I said that out loud too quickly. Someone made an account named Mukluk's left nipple and Mukluk's right nipple one day, chat, and then gifted a sub to it. So the running joke was that my nipples were subbed to myself. And that's it. Now you know. That's the whole story. But if you didn't know that fact, it's a really weird sentence. As a European, I can't wrap my head around the fact that you have a list of words you're not allowed to say in public since freedom of speech is your First Amendment. What? Every country has words you're not supposed to yell in public. What do you mean? Like, if you go into a crowded place and scream, "He's got a bomb," you are going to get in trouble just about anywhere.
I could adapt this technique to my own systems.
Right? But then on top of that, yeah, there's some, like, there's the whole, like, Tiananmen Square thing and other things like that. Like, certain countries have things that are just, like, taboo. Yes. But I don't believe that ours are worse than most places in the world right now.
Find the real one.
Also, just to clarify, in case there's been confusion, freedom of speech means you can say what you want, but that doesn't mean freedom from consequences, right? Like, like, we didn't stop you from saying it, but there are consequences to you saying it. Like, if you go into a theater and yell the bomb thing, like, yeah, you were allowed to yell it, and now you might face consequences for scaring a whole bunch of people and causing a crowd of people to rush out of a theater and possibly trample someone. Like, there's consequences for that. Someone in here loves England. I don't know, maybe.
Mukluk bacon, Mukluk bobble.
Generally, I try to steer away from real world talk unless we're all having fun. But that statement just was, to me, unless I misunderstood it, that statement was just so like, huh? That I didn't mind addressing it. Also, dude, export default, I really appreciate those gifted subs. Thank you very much. I feel like I haven't said it enough, so I'm saying it again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is a huge help.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Fart and Mim Mouth, please daddy.
Why does that one exist? Dude, go back to Big Butt Enthusiast. That one was funny. This is just gross. Twitch, please. Is someone making funny account names and just give this up? Yeah, there's an individual, I don't know who it is because it's always an anonymous user is gifted. Like, I would say once every day or two, someone pops in, gives a sub to the most grotesque sounding name you've ever heard, and then vanishes into the wind. And it's kind of funny, but it's...
How do you suppose...
Like, I think yesterday's was like something diarrhea. And I remember everyone was like, ugh. How do they figure out what names will work? That's kind of a running theory, is like, are they just searching existing names, or are they making them? Because they could just be making the name and then, like, making the account and then gifting it.
This is most unexpected.
How do all these names get by the Twitch filter, but Twitch chat can't say assassin? Twitch, okay, so you say Twitch chat won't say it. You mean TTS. The text-to-speech won't say assassin because it has, like, on Twitch's end, not on my channel, but on Twitch's end, it has ASS as a word that it will not read out loud. So any word that has that in it, like glass or class or assassin, it won't read it out loud because it's but in.
Never thought I'd meet a golem I liked.
I would say that's a vote in favor, man. Let us away.
I would say that's a vote in favor, my dearie bee. Let us away, then. No buts, that's right. Yeah, there's, I think at least 2 streamers that have the word assassin in their name that sometimes raid me, and TTS will never announce the raid. And I always apologize and try to thank them as much as I can. But TTS, like, will not say it out loud. That's what I was talking about, filters everywhere. So to be clear, the filter that we were just talking about is not a... That's not a US thing. That's a text-to-speech on the website thing, right? If that's to what you were referring to, like, that's just the Twitch website. There are certain words that won't read out loud on the TTS, you know? And, like, honestly, some of it's silly, some of it I'm completely okay with, right? Like, there's some words I don't really care how it's in somebody's name. There are certain words I just do not want read out loud on my channel. And I can sort of combat that by, you know, just adding them to the bad word filter on my channel. But then there's always people that will be creative, you know? Like replace an F with a PH, things like that. And sometimes people can, in creative ways, find ways to make the TTS say, like, really bad stuff. Noxxi adds the TTS is also third party, not Twitch technically. That's true. I guess the I guess the TTS in this case would not be Twitch, it would be Stream Elements. But Stream Elements is one of the 2 biggest streaming softwares used on the Twitch platform. Celix, I'm not reading that out loud, but I see your comment. Yeah, you got to make a more robust regex filter if you want to filter things like the TTS. Yeah, like I have I can't show it because it's just literally a list of horrible words and phrases. But I have a list of blocked terms and phrases for my channel. And some of the stuff on there is like, oh yeah, of course. And some of it's like, huh? And it's just like, really? That was a problem? And it's just like, for anything on that list, at some point in time, it was a problem. Even if like you, like, what's a weird example? Bot raids. A couple times I've been hit by bot raids where like someone raids the channel and like 30 people pop in. And all of them are controlled by one dude. And the dude is just saying like, you suck. And so there's 30 different accounts all spamming you suck in the chat. Right? And you're just like, oh my god. And it's just like, okay, well I could click on them and ban each one individually. Or I can just go to the bad word filter and take whatever phrase they're spamming and put it into the filter and it suddenly just blocks all of them in one go. So, like, you do what you gotta do, right? So sometimes I go into the filter and I'll just put, like, cheeseburgers in there for 5 minutes. And it just shuts up, like, a whole crowd of people that were spamming something I didn't want them to spam. And then I'll just remove it from the filter later on. So, there's weird behaviors that you have to deal with sometimes. Pet Chip. You know what? He's actually here. My son got home from school, and Chip came downstairs, and it was like, he had been ignoring us all day. And then he showed, he's like, oh, the boy's home. I will come be social. Okay, he must be very tired. He's not even lifting his head up. That's his ear. He's like, how dare you? Sorry, chat. All I can show you is a loaf. The landing gear is all the way up right now. Sleepy boy. Does that mean he was hiding from Boy? No, I think it was he was hiding from everyone else, and then Boy got home and he's like, oh, my favorite person's back. And then he came out of hiding. I think that was it. Because it was when Gabe got home that he showed himself. Is that a Guild Wars 2 poster? Oh, yeah, funny enough, I got this before any of y'all, like, knew who I was. When I don't even know if I was streaming yet, or if I had just started streaming and I was streaming Divinity. And a friend of mine that worked in tech support, whose previous job was at GameStop, he said, I have a trunk full of old promotional material from my job, and I'm going to throw it out. And it's like game posters and stuff. And he goes, do you want to look through it and see if you want anything? And I was like, sure. So I went with him out to the parking lot on our lunch break, and I looked at his trunk, and he had two, like, that's not like paper, it's like this hard plastic. Like, you know, it's the kind where when you shake it, it goes wubble, 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 wubble. you know what I'm talking about. So I have that one, and I have another one with, I think Ritlock and Logan on it. And it was, the Ritlock and Logan one was on this wall, but when I painted it for the green screen, I took it down. And it's over in the corner right now. It's not hanging up at the moment. But yeah, so I got that. And then it's funny, later on, I became, like, when I got it from the guy, I was like, oh yeah, I enjoyed Guild Wars 2. I played it for like a couple months at launch. It was fun. And so I took that and the other one. And then later on, I ended up becoming a Guild Wars 2 content creator. So yeah, I do have that. And it's the wubba wub ones. My brain made the noise. Yeah, you know. Nice purple wall. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Pop out of here. Is the term ginger a problem referred to red cats? No. Dude, no. Ginger's not a problem referring to anyone. Like, if you were talking about someone that's like Irish descent with red hair, ginger is a totally accepted phrase in the US. But then a ginger tabby is a, red-haired tabby cat. There's my mom is a redhead. One of my best friends is a redhead, and I have never known one to be offended by that phrase. Maybe one exists somewhere. I don't know. They're probably a Karen with one side of their head shaved. But I have never met one to be bothered by that term. Not accepted by most redheads. I mean, I admit I haven't done a poll. Like, I have known a handful, but maybe there's another 10,000 of them that are bothered by it. But I've just never known one to be bothered by it. But is it possible that there's a ton of them that I've never met that are bothered? Sure, yeah, it's possible. Anything's possible. Oh yeah, I know about Tim Minchin stuff. Yeah, he's funny. Yeah, because of them in the family, I know all kinds of weird facts about them. Like, they're especially prone to getting sunburned. What's another one? They're resistant to certain medications. I forget. It's like Excedrin or ibuprofen. They have to take more than the standard amount to feel any relief from the medication because, like, they're resistant to it or something like that. Hang on, what was I doing? Oh, Guildhall. That's what I was saying. Genku, that was kind of funny. Genku tried to say genetics are fun, but he said Finn. Then he tried to correct it and said F you. And then he said fun. Imagine if I didn't catch on to what was going on there. I was like, geez, man, calm down. Why are you so angry? They tried. Redheads are also resistant to anesthesia. I hadn't heard that one. I believe you. I didn't know. We have no souls. Oh, classic, yes. Mike, do you want a WoW Wrath of the Lich King poster? I came into possession of one, but I'm not into WoW. Is it like a paper one or a wub-wub? A wub-wub one? Or I guess these days there's also the displate ones. Anesthesia and painkillers, that's true. We need much higher doses. That's what I'd heard. Paper? I appreciate it, but I'm okay. I've actually got two here. Hang on a sec. I've actually got 2 Warcraft posters in my office right now. I've got that one, which came with Warcraft 3 back when I bought Warcraft 3 so long ago. And over there, I have got one from Burning Crusade with Illidan on it. My dad actually, when my dad set up the phones at Blizzard, I have mentioned this before. My dad, for a time, was like, he was working for Cisco, you know, setting up like voice over IP phones and stuff like that when those were like, you know, brand new and not everybody had those. And he actually went to Blizzard HQ to set up their phone system once upon a time. And you know, he sent me back pictures of like, you know, the big orc statue out front and stuff like that. And when he was there, he was like, "Oh, my son likes your little games." Your little games, chat. And they were like, "Oh, shoot, well, here then." And they gave him this big handful of swag. So he comes back from work, that business trip, because, you know, he had to fly out there. And he comes back and he's like, "Yo, here's some comic books, here's a t-shirt, here's a keychain with a Hearthstone on it, here's some posters," and just tons of just cool stuff. It was so neat. But that poster was from that time. Have you not used My Dad Worked at Blizzard? I suppose technically my dad worked at Blizzard. Like, he was working and he was at Blizzard for a day. I guess I could say it technically. And you know, technically correct is the best kind of correct. Is that an Oblivion poster? No, you know what? Here, just for fun. Let's see, chat. Over there, there's 2 posters that have maps. From this distance, can any of you identify them? Just for fun. There's 2 maps there, to the left of the Horde banner. That should be enough. EQ Mar. Yep. The top one is EverQuest after, I think, 2 expansions. And the bottom one is Morrowind. And those are both maps that came like with the boxes when I bought them. Kunark. Velius is on that map, so that was after Velius. And the bottom one is Morrowind. You know what I loved about the Morrowind map? Hang on, can I find a picture online? Morrowind paper map. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture online. Maybe somebody scanned it. Oh, perfect. Okay, so boop, 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 boop. Open image in new tab. Okay, so there's this thing, right? So this map, it's accurate, chat. In game, the rocks, the paths, it's all accurate. So I remember when I was playing Morrowind, and you know, again, like this is pre-Google, you guys. I'm old as dust, okay? I was playing, and I had this map hung up on my wall, and when I would lose track of where I was, I could literally look at the map for a few minutes. Maybe not minutes, maybe seconds, but I could look at the map and look at the game, and I could figure out my exact location and where I needed to go to find what I needed. Like, it is an extremely accurate map. And I loved it for that. I loved it for that. I remember this chain of islands was especially freaking annoying. I think it was, for the Naravarine questline, you had to go through these islands, and it was especially annoying, but this map helped a lot at that time. Some of us are older than you. No, I look good for my age, man. I'm 82. You're not. Anyway, yeah. Morrowind map and EverQuest map. Oh, praise Joko.
Praise Joko.
Hey. Morrowind to speak. It was good. It was good. The Telvanni part of Vardenfell, that's a martial, right? Yeah. Are you the first, second generation Blizzard employee that worked for one day? I've never been to Blizzard. No, like I said, I got to go to ArenaNet that one time. That was awesome. Maybe I can do that again sometime. But no, the Blizzard thing was just my dad went there to set up their phones, and he brought me back. What was it? I'm sorry. What was Anduin's dad's name? Does anybody remember? He was like a warrior guy. He had the 2-hand sword that could split into 2 one-handed swords. He had a ponytail. Varian, thank you. He brought me back this series of, like, when he came back from Blizzard, there was a stack of comic books about, like, when Varian had amnesia and he forgot he was the king, and he was captured by orc slavers, and he was forced to fight in, like, gladiators tournaments and stuff like that. And then he met the Blood Elf lady and the Druid guy, and they all became besties. And then he got his memory back and then escaped, and that's why he hates the Horde, is because he was like a slave. But the comics were really cool. But he brought me back those comics, and he brought me back like the posters that I mentioned, and t-shirts, and a keychain that has like a little Hearthstone on it. So yeah, Valera and the other one. Wasn't the other one's name like Bear, but it was like B-E-H-R or something like that? Not sure. I was for the Horde. I didn't care much about the Alliance. But it was a fun set of comics. It was Brawl. Brawl Bear Mantle. Okay, Bear was in the name, but yeah, okay. Yeah, that rings true. That rings true. But yeah, they were fun comics. Am I done with it? Yeah. Look, I'm having a hard time accepting you were Horde. I mean, you don't have to accept it. So, you know, like many of you, I played many different characters over the years. When I played vanilla WoW, I wanted to be a shaman. So I made an orc shaman.
Hey,
I liked
Muck,
the totems
thanks
mechanic.
for the hours of knowledge and good times.
Thank you for the support, Pudgy. You keep me in business. Thank you so much. Hey, Muck. Hey, Gonvo. What was I saying? Okay, so in vanilla, while I was an orc shaman, I liked the totems mechanic. In Burning Crusade, that was when the Horde got access to paladins, because Blood Elf paladins came to the Horde. And that's when we realized how freaking overpowered they were. Just Blessing of Salvation, like, reduces threat by 30%. Holy crap, do you know what? We were, like, mind blown as Horde players when we found out that the Alliance didn't have to worry about aggro that much because the DPS all had 30% less threat. I was like absolutely mind blown. Like, anyway, so I ended up becoming a Blood Elf Paladin for Burning Crusade because we needed the Paladin buffs and stuff. And then, what was it? Wrath of the Lich King came out, and then the Malagos fight really needed Death Knights. Because Death Knights came out, Death Knights had Death Grip, which could pull things, and then they started cooking up fights that required a pull. So me and one other guy in our raid group swapped to Death Knight so that we had pulls for our raids. And then I just kind of stayed on Death Knight for like 5 to 10 years. So I was an undead DK for most of my time in WoW, which was from that point forward. I think like I always had a soft spot in my heart for the Warlock though, because y'all know I love pet builds. So I was frequently playing Warlock outside of like raids and in PvP and stuff like that. But I was always doing the serious content like as a tank and stuff. Mark, talking about WoW, you and the guild beat Algalon back when he launched in Old War. We did, and we also did there was an achievement that someone here might remember the name of the achievement, but the achievement was to beat Algalon on the first try in a weekly reset with no one dying, and everyone in the raid had lower than a certain item level of equipment on. Like if one guy had a ring that was too high item level, you would all fail the achievement. And so you got one attempt at this thing each week. And we tried it, and it took us many weeks, but we did get it. We did eventually get it. Yeah, he was a tough cookie, for sure. Also, you had 1 hour of attempts on him. Let's say you tried him, and you failed the achievement, and you want to just keep doing attempts. He despawned after 1 hour. So each week, you got a maximum of 1 hour practice. And then you eventually get it. But, yeah, it was... Because it was like you would basically clear the Ulduar raid, and that guy would then spawn. And you had 1 hour with him, and then he was gone, or you killed him. But then if you beat him on the first try in a week, no one died, and you had all below a certain item level of equipment, then you would get the reward. It was like Herald of Ulduar or Herald of the Ancients or something like that. I do remember, chat, you'd probably laugh at this. So... We've got our best set of gear, right? And then I've got my... Oh, Herald of the Titans? Was that it? Okay. And then I've got my Herald of the Titan set of gear, right? So I've got my best set of tanking gear and my best set of tanking gear that is below the item level requirement for the Herald achievement. We finally get it done, right? Now, this was in 10-man mode, but we also had like, there was like 30 people that were raid ready in our guild because there was also 25-man raids, like Icecrown Citadel. And a bunch of people like, Bug, are you going to do that again with us? And, we're like, whew. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I'll run this again. We can cycle some people in and out. We could do this again next week. And chat, I'll never forget. There was a guy in my guild. His name was No Problem. That was his name. He was a Resto Druid. He was one of the best healers we had. He immediately, in front of them, goes, I am never doing this again. And he breaks his gear in front of them. And I was like, bro, are you serious? I was like, yeah, no, I'll help you guys out next week. We can cycle some of you in. And our best healer's like, you guys, I'm done. And he breaks his Herald gear and just disenchants it right in front of him. And he's like, no, I'm never doing this achievement again. You guys are on your own. And so we did it. We ended up, he ended up starting like a chain of people that were in like my best group. And they're like, no, I'm not doing this again. And they're like, screw them. They can make their own group. So it was literally just the 10 of us in the guild, the 10 best people that got that achievement, and no one else did. Because I was like, I was willing to like cycle out like maybe 2 DPS and cycle in 2 new ones each week, because it was like 1 hour a week. You either get it or you don't. And I was willing to do this, but the others were like, nope. And I was like, okay, well, I'm not willing to do this with 9 people from scratch. That's different. Like, you said you were old, but are you old enough to know that you get an ogre slaying knife when you attack the darkness while drinking Mountain Dew? Of course I am. Ogres! If there's ogres, I got an ogre slaying knife. It's got a +9 against ogres. You're not there. You're getting drunk. Okay, but if there's any girls that... Yeah, I'm not saying the rest of that on Twitch. The world has changed since then. Yeah, I remember that. I remember.
Some bloodstones already
How do we get surrounded? I've got more than Kaiden's faithful watchdog in play. Yeah, but you never said you were casting it. Before this adventure, I said I wanted material components for all my spells. Yeah, but you never actually cast the spell. Yes. Yes, I was there. Oh man, dude, that stupid skit. Dungeons and Dragons. Satan's game. There to lure your child into the world of the occult. I haven't thought about that skit in like 20 years. Oh, that was a core memory for me. I beta tested WoW. How old do I feel? I remember, the thing was, I was already hooked on EverQuest when WoW was announced. And yeah, I enjoyed Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. And I was like, yeah, it looks kind of cool. But EverQuest 2, like, before WoW came out, EverQuest was like the titan of the MMO industry, right? And before WoW came out, EverQuest 2 was also getting announced. So EverQuest 2 came out, and then I think WoW came out 2 weeks later. So as an EQ player, I was looking forward to EQ 2. But of course, WoW ended up winning that fight. But, you know, at the time, I ended up jumping onto EQ2 right when it came out. But in like a month, I was like the second Elementalist to max level, and then there was like nothing to do. I was bored. There was like no endgame content. Like, imagine getting to max level in Guild Wars 2, and there's no strikes, no raids, and no level 80 fractals. It was just like there was nothing to do. So then I was like, well, I guess I'll try WoW. And so I ended up swapping to WoW like a month into it, and it was solid. EQ2 order pizza command? Yeah. Yeah, if you typed, was it /pizza in EQ2, it opened up the order Pizza Hut webpage. Mr. T grenades? Oh yeah. That's how Guild Wars 2 was at the start. I've told you guys before, I played Guild Wars 2 for like a month, and then I got bored, and then I left. And I came back after Path of Fire, and that's when it hooked me. Why didn't you play Hunter if you liked pets? I did. I had a Hunter alt. Here, some of you might find this clever. There was, I think in Mount Hyjal, there was a pet you could tame for hunters, and it looked like a ghost owl. Like, it was labeled as a spirit animal, but it looked like a ghost owl. I tamed that, and I named it Deadwig. I was very proud of that. So, yeah, anyway. I had a Hunter alt, and I did play it on occasion. But honestly, Hunter is really shallow, right? It's just bang, 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 bang. That's it. It's just bang, bang, or twang, twang, depending on your weapon of choice. Like, it was very shallow. I got bored of it quite quickly. I do love pet builds. Warlock was a little more interesting, right? Because you at the very least, you had, like, a mana bar. It was like shoot spells, life tap, drain life to recover the missing life, you know, and then shoot more spells again. Like, it was at least a little more interesting. There's a little more depth to it than just pew pew. So, I mean, that's all. But yeah, I did have a Hunter, but I got bored of it quick. I only played EverQuest as a demo. It looked great, never got into it. That's fine. Did you ever get the Rhino pet? No, I don't think so. I was about to start Guild Wars 2 and I heard about Guild Wars 3. Should I wait on the new games or to buy the game? Yenji, the whole Guild Wars 3 thing is a rumor. It's possible they're working on a Guild Wars 3, but it hasn't been announced. And I'll remind you that when Silksong was announced, we didn't actually get the game for like 6 more years. Guild Wars 2 is there and has tons of expansions and is ready for you to play right now. I do not recommend waiting on Guild Wars 3 because we don't even know if it exists. And if it does exist, we're nowhere near getting to play it. I remember when Hunters had mana. Yeah, they did. But, yeah, Hunters were, I mean, it was fine grouping with them as long as they knew what they were doing. But yeah, I just got bored playing Hunter pretty quickly. That was all. Muk, should we all wait till Guild Wars 9 is out? I think we'll be dead. You and I aren't going to see Guild Wars. At the rate they're going right now, Noxxi, you and I aren't seeing that. What? I just got yelled at. What? He's like, look at me. They need to have another expansion so they can have a Guild Wars 2 HOM. Oh yeah. If they do Guild Wars 3, they need to do the Hall of Monuments again. Because I think that was the Hall of Monuments between 1 and 2 was a fantastic design choice. If they do a Guild Wars 3, they should absolutely do a Hall of Monuments that connects 1, 2, and 3 together. I 100% believe that. What would even be left from Tyria for Guild Wars 9? You could always come up with something. Like, for example, you know, I'm someone who played EverQuest and EverQuest 2, and what they ended up doing is they made a time skip. EverQuest 2 was 500 years in the future after EverQuest. They even continued to make like 10 to 20 more expansions for EverQuest 1 after EverQuest 2 came out. And it didn't really screw up the lore at all because EverQuest 2 was just so far in the future. So, Tyria in space, yeah. We're gonna get Draenei. I love playing a hunter for Heroic Dungeons or LBC because you could crowd control a pack of 5. It was a nice change for a while after Brain Dead. Wait, crowd control a pack of 5? Were you just like frost trap kiting in a circle or something? How are you CCing 5? Like, I remember you could freezing trap one thing. You could frost trap kite a bunch of stuff in a circle. What do you give away on Tuesdays new to the stream? It changes every Tuesday, Frostfang. In today's case, I have gem codes. Sponsored by ArenaNet. Trap 2, Pet Tank, and Kite 2. I feel like in a heroic dungeon, your pet would evaporate from tanking something for more than a few seconds. But if you made it work, that's fine. You mentioned our room labeled Guild Wars 3 in your video when you visited ANET. I also said Guild Wars 4, and I also said Tyrian Fight Tactics. It was a joke if that went over your head. I was being silly. Okay, let's see. We got our dailies done. We got a bit of time left. What else is going on? Shock Garrett. Let's see if they need help squishing bugs. The codes don't work for Steam, do they? I am sorry, but they do not. ArenaNet, when they give me codes, it's just, you know, I just have whatever they give me. And usually, the codes they give me do not work for the Steam client. So if you are only here for the giveaway and you are on the Steam client, I'm telling you now that tonight's prize does not work for Steam. I'm sorry. Let's see. Welcome back. Licking his lips. I think Chip just went and had a snack. Would love a Tyrian RTS. You know what? I would too. Honestly, it did okay, but there was a game that came out called Lords of EverQuest, and it was an EverQuest themed RTS, and I liked it. Unfortunately, it didn't do well enough that they made any more. But I would love a Guild Wars or Tyria themed RTS. Hang on. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Simple little thing. You know, it looks like Warcraft when you see shots like this. Guild Wars Total War. I'd be sending waves of Asuran golems. What would you name the Guild Wars card game? Okay, so here's the question. You know how, like, if you're in The Witcher, people are playing Gwent, and then later they made a game called Gwent. Is there a game in Tyria?
Fool me once, shame on me twice, shame on me 4 times, shame back on you, you're picking on a vulnerable man.
What? Elises, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. I remember, do you remember Timey's virtual reality game? I remember that one. Crab toss. Polymawk, you played it back in Eye of the North and referenced a few times. Belger's Bluff, Sandstorm, Ecto Gamble. There you go. So maybe one of those could become like a standalone simple game. By the way, while we're waiting for a second, I have a vote going on the Discord where we are deciding what the next evening game is going to be when we finish Dead Space 2, which will probably be done maybe tomorrow night. If any of you want to vote on that, it's in the announcements channel. Right now, the winner is only ahead by 4 votes, so it could easily change. But there's a link to the Discord if any of you want to vote on the next evening game. Far Far West is not an option. What? Are you blind? Far Far West is the first option on the list. Who lives nearest Nog? Someone go, like, slap him. Clean his glasses. Something. Let's see. You get a taste of simplified Polymawk in the Mistburned Barrens, that whole thing at the end of the Missing Scout quest. Oh gosh, it's been too long. I don't remember it. But that would be one option of something I could do. Hey. Jebro is 8 minutes south of me. Okay, I'll message Jebro and say go smack Nog. I know there was a, I know when I was in Seattle, I met you and I met, was it Niavalar and Doctor? But I don't know if Niav and Doc live in Seattle or if they were just there like I was. Nog just assumed Far Far West wasn't an option because he hadn't given it to you yet. He can save the money on that one. They actually sent one to me. They just sent me a free key, so I got lucky there. Should I stick with Thief if I want to do raids and fractals? I enjoy it, but I don't see many people playing. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you could be a Spectre and heal your group. You could be a Deadeye and give your group quickness. You could just be a pure DPS and be any of the builds. You could be an Antiquary. You know, you got a lot of options. I voted for the last spell. I appreciate you voting. Love the participation. Could do PP unload. Could do PP unload. That's right. Don't forget the Scriptmancer. I try to forget the Scriptmancer. And Vindicator. Both of those I try to forget about. What's the T skilled? The T skill is invisibility. I believe you unlock that for all of your mounts in Icebrood Saga somewhere. But it's pretty handy if you just want to drop aggro or go past a bunch of stuff that's shooting at you. Why is D4 an option? Because a lot of people were suggesting it, so I put it on there. Like, anyone who's been here for a while knows I like action RPGs. I was disappointed in D4, but I like action RPGs, and I'm okay with seeing if they've improved it. And if something wins that you end up hating, well, we'll probably be done with it in a few days, and then we'll vote again. I'm gonna try to use this voting thing more often, so you guys can be more involved. Hey Mike, I have all the DLCs, but none of the living worlds. So what living world do you recommend the most? I mean, if you want to do the whole story, just get them all and do them in order. If you're just wanting features, then Season 4. Season 4 has the other version of the Sky Scale, which you need if you want to make Vision. It has Vision, which is a legendary accessory. It's also one of the components for the Season of the Dragons legendary amulets. Has the Roller Beetle, if you want to get the Roller Beetle mount. There's a lot of stuff in there. There's a 32 slot bag from Sandswept Isles. Hasn't even played Cursed Halo yet. Wait, what? What is Cursed Halo? I played like 8 Halo games for you. What do you mean? What is your MVP mount for Guild Wars 2? Okay, so I have all the mounts. The ones that I use... Okay, I have all mounts and all masteries. The ones I use the most is either Warclaw or Skyscale. It's one of those. Open up a cough drop. Cursed Halo. What is Cursed? Is it actually a game called Cursed Halo, or is it just a Halo game y'all are hating on and you're calling it Cursed Halo? I don't know what you're talking about. It's a mod. Okay, thank you. See, you say a mod, and I immediately think of, like, the people playing Skyrim and the dragon is replaced by Thomas the Train. Or something like that. Speaking of spooky game, oh, I don't know. I honestly don't know how spooky it is. But someone did give me a, which Resident Evil was it? It's an older one. I don't know how well it plays, but I got RE3, which I've never played. So maybe once we knock out some of my current, you know, most things things that I'm most interested in, then that could be added to the list also. What is Muck's luck? It's maxed out, 300% base. Is that the remake? I don't know. Did it get a remake? It's this. What is this? Release 2020. Probably a remake? Oh, it's only 6 years ago. Anyway, I haven't played it. All I know is there's zombies in Raccoon City. Muck, why does it take so long for that wall to break down? Okay, so it works like this. When they first made this meta, what they did is, I'm gonna make up a time here, okay? They were like, okay, when the bugs wake up, you have 20 minutes to kill them all, and then if the wall's still alive, you get the loot. If the wall is, if the bugs have reached the end, then you fail. And that was it. And at the time, it was a close timer, right? Like, if you win, you might have to wait a minute, but that's it. But that's how that was coded. It's not coded to, like, you know, kill bugs and wait 10 minutes. It's coded for after the event starts, you've got X amount of minutes, then the wall opens if it's still alive, right? However, our DPS has gotten better and better and better over time. So now we do the event so freaking quick that we have to wait like 10 to 15, sometimes 20 minutes for the wall to open, simply because we do the event so quick, and they never changed how it was coded. Hello. He's back. Let's see if anyone's doing Terrair, and then we could do a giveaway after that. $18, good God, no. South 4. Alright. What's my IP? 123. Create squad. Advertise. South.123. We'll see how that goes. That's pretty cool to see, though. There's already 2 full maps. I can't stay, but I inflict upon all the curse of a terrific Tuesday. A terrific Tuesday. Have you checked out Chromagun 2? It's like Portal, but with colors mixed with the narrator from Superliminal. It took about 10 hours to complete. Chromagun? I have not heard of it, no.
Hey there. You look like a smart fellow. We need somebody to field test our newest piece of paint technology. This is the Chromagon patent pending that you've heard so much about. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Chromatech. Just another science company that makes people solve test chambers with an experimental gun. It's so cool. And there's this snarky dude giving instructions over a speaker system. You know what? Fine. If you're gonna be like that, don't sign up for the testing. Oh, but by the way, your colleague John, he did, and he had a blast, of course. When John comes back to work, if he comes back, everybody's gonna be like, "Hey, John, I heard you participate."
Okay. Let's see. Timed levels, oh my god. Feels like playing Portal. Yeah, I would try it. I'd be willing to try it out. I hate it. Hi, Shy. What's up? I see Chipathy. Chipathy? Is that his full name? Reading reviews. Skimming. I often skim them.
I am everywhere! I cannot do this alone!
My master will claim you all.
Submit to Maldrimoth.
Accept the inevitable. We have you now. There is no escape.
6 minutes till the event starts. I miss my best friend Muck, but my stupid work keeps us apart. Yeah, I haven't seen Shy much lately, but I just assumed he was busy. Or he's grown tired of me. Wait, what? Hold on. Nog, what are you sending me? Oh, here we go. Cursed Halo again. And it has Chief with something on his hat riding on a gun through space. Top discussion, mod won't work. Well, now I know what it is. Hey there, new player here. It seems like yours too is really good for exploration, or if you like it, would you say this is true? You are heavily rewarded for opening up the entire world map, which will take you a very long time. Yes, it very much rewards exploration. But at the same time, it is not required. What did you think of Pragmata? It was, what's not underwhelming or overwhelming? I was whelmed. It was a game. Leaning toward good. I would say not great. It was good. I would say, like, I found the gameplay good and interesting. The story was okay. I hated the ending. I think it's overpriced. Like, it's made by Capcom, so of course they're gonna charge you, you know, 60 to 100 bucks or anything they make, but I think it's overpriced. If you're interested in a fun little single-player story, I would wait till it's on sale if that ever happens. Are you gonna play D4 Lord of Hatred? It depends on you guys. I have a... Oh, I showed Nog's DMs, oh no. I have a vote going on the Discord right now where I'm asking people to pick the next game I play on stream after Dead Space 2. We are probably finishing Dead Space 2 tomorrow night. And D4 expansion is on the list, and people are voting right now. Here's a link to the Discord if any of you want to join in on the vote. Basically, I just picked a few games that I am interested in playing, and I put them all there. He's sending you Noxxi pictures. Noxxi pictures. Banning him and you. I just stopped watching you play Pragmata because I realized you were deep in Spoiler City. Well, I finished Pragmata, so you don't have to worry about me doing that anymore. Is done. Can you put instructions on how to vote for me and anyone like me? You join the Discord and you just literally click on the letter you want. So like Far Far West is F, you just click on F. Diablo 4 is D, you just click on D. That's it. You just click on the one that you want. That's all there is to it. I tried to make it as easy as possible. Wait, your video started to play the game in the first place a year ago. Hope you're having a relaxing evening. The concept had been done before with Child and Protector. Well, I mean, what, the concept? I mean, yeah, okay. But that doesn't mean it was okay, look, I'm not a huge Pragmata fan, but I'm not going to say that it was just a copycat of another game just because there was a Child and a Protector. Like, oh, The Last of Us already came out, they can't do this. No, we already had Big Daddy in BioShock, you're not allowed to do this. Like, that's... I think that's kind of silly. Like, it was very much its own story. But, I mean, yeah, it was under that umbrella, sure. Did Muck get the worst possible ending from Pragmata? Sand, there's only two endings. There is the ending, and then there's if you 100%ed the entire game in New Game Plus and did all this extra secret stuff, then there's an extra 3 seconds added on to the ending cinematic. So we got the basic ending, and then we just YouTubed the bonus ending. Three whole seconds? Well, the 3 whole seconds do change the outcome of what happened. Like, I would say if they were ever to make a sequel to the game, that bonus ending is probably going to be the canon one. But, yes. And I'm trying to be vague here. I'm not trying to ruin it for anybody. The game is way too expensive for its duration. I think the game that was the most expensive for its duration that I've played this year was Reanimal. That game was like $40 and it was like 3.5 hours long. But yeah, dude, Pragmata was not like Elden Ring. It didn't have like 15 endings or anything.
Here's another. Make it count.
Ow.
Here's another. Make it count.
Boom.
Attack now.
Monk, you know how Pragmata had 3 endings? There was also a bad one. No. I only know of 2 endings. The basic one and the bonus one. And honestly, I feel like the basic one is a bad ending. And again, if you're going to talk about this, please be vague for people who haven't played it yet. Nog Smashy is a Smashy copycat, and I'm looking forward to Smashy finding out about it. It should be funny. Worst ending is you die and don't respawn. Okay. Then yes, I saw that a couple times too. The boss took me multiple attempts.
Hello Muck. Your top tier streamer. I'm trying Silk Song and getting frustrated.
I also got frustrated in Silk Song. I got good. I did eventually finish the Silk Song main MSQ. However, I was like, cool, I did it. And I put it down and I didn't do any of the bonus content. I didn't like it enough for that.
Why am I being prepared to fight, hero?
Wow, that's a lot of dead people. Spirit of Nature. Hard to save 5 of them. That's all you get. Would you say the first game is better? What, Hollow Knight? I did the same thing in Hollow Knight. I played an amount of it. Good lord. I played Hollow Knight until I finished like the main story, and then I stopped. I didn't do like the extra stuff. And that's the thing, like, sometimes I like a game enough to finish the main story, and then sometimes I like a game so much, I want any excuse to play more of it, so I start doing all the weird achievements and side content. For me, Hollow Knight and Silksong were I liked enough to finish it. The end, that's it. But then you've got, like, Age of Wonders 4 and Total War, Warhammer 3, where I'm, like, doing any stupid achievement I can find just because I want an excuse to play more of it. You know? Or the Rift Breaker, things like that. But yeah, Hollow Knight Silksong, I liked it enough to finish it. Just like the main story. That was me with BG3 of over 2K hours in it. Wow, that's crazy. I've done 3 playthroughs of BG3. I did a good playthrough and an evil playthrough, and then a playthrough to get the golden dice with, you know, is it honor mode or whatever it's called, where you can't have any party wipes. I did that playthrough. So I've done 3, and I love it, but I don't think I want to do another one. I think that was like 100 hours per playthrough times 3. Mug, if I make a game called Moletropolis that's a mole hole town builder, would you play it? I would look at it and consider it, but I'm not going to commit to that. That reminds me, wasn't Laura working on making a game? People who watch her regularly, is she still doing that? I haven't heard any updates on that in a long time. She slowly works on it? Or is she like Pirate Software, where she's gotten so big she doesn't need to finish the game now? She's been planning to do dev streams more often. Gotcha. Spillantra, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Muck, I keep playing the Sea Elf in Total Warhammer 3. That is who I played to get my the achievement to like get a win with the elves on max difficulty. I played the Sea Elves. Pretty fun. Have you played the first 2 Baldur's Gate games? No, I have not. Funny enough, like, even though I played games like those growing up, I never came across them. I did play all the Neverwinter Night games as a kid, though, which was the same era. Any of you ever play Neverwinter Nights Hordes of the Underdark in Ages Past? That was my favorite one. That one was fun. That one got into the epic levels. Like, if you got a druid to level 20, they would get, like, shapeshift dragon. Crap like that. The final boss was, like, basically Satan. Let's not forget that Mug nearly forgot the golden dice because he didn't know the Mind Flayer PCs had a disposition to eat everyone's brains at the party. Okay, to be fair, Nog, the party didn't exist when I did the first 2 playthroughs of the game. Remember? That was added later. So I was playing it based on the knowledge of my first 200 hours, and they had patched in a new thing that I had no idea existed. And yeah, it was a curveball. It almost screwed me. It almost mucked me up. Yeah, for those who don't know, in Baldur's Gate 3 now, when you finish the game, there's like a little time skip, and it's like the whole gang gets back together and has like a little campfire party. They meet back up and trade stories and stuff like that, post-credits. And if you are a Mind Flayer, you like can lose control of your character and attack everyone at the party. And so there's one last battle where you fight your old party members. And I was doing the Golden Dice playthrough, where if my party wipes a single time, it deletes the save file. And I was at the party, and I was a Mind Flayer, and that happened. And so I entered combat, and I'm like, chat, what do I do? And they were like, pull the plug. And so I did. I Alt F4'd the game and got back in, and then skipped the party. Like I went to the party and was like, hey, let's wrap this up. And I told them, like, let's immediately finish to not have that happen. You didn't have Orf become the Flayer? No, I did it wrong. For some reason, I thought I had to become the Flayer, and I did it wrong. And then I ended up, like, I didn't know the party thing existed because they added that since my second playthrough. And so I almost had, like, a full party wipe there. Which, the full party was just me, because it was me versus everyone. But yeah, Alt F4 saved the day, and I got my golden dice by skipping the party. What does Guild Wars 2 offer in endgame? I feel like it's not enough things to do. What does Guild Wars 2 offer in endgame? There's World v World, which if you come from WoW, it's like Alterac Valley, but 10 times the size, and it's constantly going all week long. There's PvP, if you just want to do that. There is Strikes and Raids, which are 10-man instance content. There's Challenge Mode and Legendary Challenge Mode raids, if you like Challenge. There is Fractals, which is 5-man content, which was the thing that WoW based the Mythic Plus system on. Those are the big things. There's also, like, if you're a decorator, you know, you can like build your homestead and, you know, do design work and stuff like that. And then of course Fashion Wars. Everybody jokes about Fashion Wars. Let's see. Is anyone doing this? This is the last thing I'm going to check before we do the giveaway. No, is that okay? Skip this. Legendary grind? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's 13 years worth of stuff they've added to do. There's a lot. What was the BC floating island purple version of Alterac Valley? Wait. Burning Crusade. Floating island purple version. You talking about like Tempest Keep or Netherstorm? Oh wait, Eye of the Storm? That wasn't a version of Alterac Valley. Eye of the Storm was a battleground. So that was like what? It's like 15 man, or like 15v15. Dude, honestly, I remember that at that time, like, no one liked it. I don't think I knew anyone that liked Eye of the Storm. Like, anytime you were queuing for a random battleground and you got Eye of the Storm, it was just, I mean, maybe Moonkins and Shamans liked it because they had knockbacks and they would just knock people off cliffs. But yeah, Alterac Valley was like 50 versus 50, and Eye of the Storm was like 15 versus 15. It was like tiny. Can clearing, searing, ascent, and chalice of tears without a guide be considered endgame? Yes. I'm coming from WoW, level 27, playing Mesmer. People seem very helpful. Nice. I'm glad that you seem to have had a good experience so far. Eye of the Storm was closer to Arathi Basin. I agree with that, yeah. Eye of the Storm had 4 nodes that you captured that gave income, and they're similar to AB, but then it also had the flag capture mechanic similar to Warsong. Early AV could last multiple days for one game. Dude, I remember. There was an AV I joined that was like, I joined on Friday night, and then eventually I crashed and went to bed, and then I played it Saturday night, and then I crashed and went to bed, and I played it Sunday night, and it was the same game. Like, I remember just playing Tug of War in there on and off for 3 days in high school, like on a weekend, and it was the same game just for like 72 hours. I've only seen people summon the bosses in AV once. Oh my god, dude. I was always summoning those things. Because it's like, if you looted enemy players, you could get the blood and the armor scraps, and you could turn that in for rep. And I was always, like, tunnel visioning that. I was, like, grabbing all the loot to turn that stuff in. I would get mad when other people would turn in the blood before me, because then I couldn't turn mine in. Have you seen RuneScape Dragon Wilds? Doesn't ring a bell. If I did see it, I've forgotten. AV Turtle Games, yeah. Yep. Yeah, back when I was grinding, what was it called? There was the Unstoppable Force was like a 2-hand hammer that I wanted on my shaman, and then there was also the Immovable Object, which was like a big shield that you had to get exalted with Alterac Valley to get those. So grinding it for days. They updated the map to be more even. You talk about Alterac? I mean, I guess because of that big bridge before the Alliance base, it was frequently said that the Alliance had it easier than the Horde did on that map. New people. See, Alliance had it easier on all the maps. Alliance to WoW is like Guardians to Guild Wars 2. the dev's favorite child. I had an adventure thingy on my inventory. It teleported me to a cute, funny map, but I guess I needed a party. It said recommended players 1 through 5, and I didn't want to waste that solo. What is that? Adventure? Did you go to the? You might have gone to the Super Adventure box. And if it said recommended 1 to 5, that you can absolutely go in with 1. It's just saying you can go in with 1 person, 2, 3, 4, or 5. I think you went to the holiday thing, which is Super Adventure box. Alliance got werewolves, enough said. Yeah, that was really weird, Charmon, because it's like the survivors of Lordaeron, well, not really survivors, the people that died in Lordaeron were brought back from the dead, enslaved by Arthas, then got their free will back and fought against him. They were like, can we rejoin the Alliance? The Alliance are like, no, you stink. Then the Blood Elves join them, and then Garithos is mean to them and basically kicks them out of the Alliance. They're like, we don't want drug addicts. And they kick the Blood Elves out. And then the werewolves show up, and they're like cursed. And the humans are like, sir, that wolf has a top hat. Welcome to the Alliance. Like, what? Like, your own people of Lordaeron you kicked out, and the freaking elves who needed help with their addiction, but they take the stinky wolves. The Alliance were very inconsistent. The Alliance are furries. Well, don't the Horde now have those little fox things from one of the later expansions? So I think they're both sides are furries now. I had my adventure thingy on my inventory. I don't know what adventure thingy is. Yeah, I think you went to SAB though, Super Adventure Box. Didn't Undead in WoW get a racial stun break skill? Not a stun break. They got they got Will of the Forsaken broke out of Charm, Fear, or Sleep. Alliance, for a long time, the humans had some of the worst racials, but then they later gave the humans a racial that was basically the PvP trinket, which breaks you out of all impairments with a, 2-minute cooldown. Kind of like a stun break in Guild Wars 2. So the humans essentially ended up with one. The original version of Will of the Forsaken actually made you undead for 15 seconds, and it was kind of funny because then a priest could shackle you. Or paladins could fear you, stuff like that. Because you would just switch to, you would become immune to things like polymorph, but then you would become susceptible to undead CC. But they ended up taking that away. They didn't like that. Humans had red bonus. I just remember a time when humans just had +5 to swords. D4 as fishing? You're joking. Well, depending on the vote, I might find out. It's pretty close right now. Right now, D4 is at 26 votes. Hellazes is at 25. But, I mean, even, 3rd and 4th place, they're only down by, 10. So, I mean, it could easily change between now and tomorrow night. But by stream time tomorrow night, I'll be picking whatever the next game is. And then Gen became Anduin's father figure because Varian got felled and Gen's own son got killed by the Forsaken. Path of Exile has secret fishing, it's so ridiculous. Undead could hold their breath longer. Yeah, Undead had 4x holding breath. It rarely came up, but yeah, Undead had 4x breath bar. And Trolls healed 1 hit point extra every 5 seconds. There was nothing you could do to stop it. The passive troll regeneration. Yeah, it was Super Adventure Box. Seemed interesting. Didn't want to play solo. A few friends trying the game, and I'll surprise them with that. Alright. Orc stun resist. Yeah, I remember Orc pets did 5% more damage. So they were popular for hunters and warlocks. And then they had a little bit of stun resistance from the front or something like that. And then Taurens were popular because of War Stomp.
Nogdog gifted a tier 1 sub to Shy Mordus. They have given 215 gift subs in the channel.
Shy says H it is. Did you just have him sub you in exchange for a vote? Oh my god. Well, it's tied. Oh, no, it's one ahead. Okay, that shifted things. Nogdog is literally paying for votes. Jesus Christ. Nog, if you pay for votes and then those people don't show up on that days to watch it because they didn't actually care to watch it, that screws me over. You got to pay them to leave a tab open too, please. Nog learning American politics. Just don't go to any islands. You only have 6 days left if you want to do the Super Adventure box this year. Is it 6 days left? Oh yeah, it's 6 days left. Yeah, you're right. Tarn used to have planes running, which will, after a few seconds of running, they'd start running at mount speed. Yeah, that was so early in development. That was like in the first month of WoW. Like that got taken away really fast. Okay, I think it's about that time, chat. Let me get this set up here. Boom. All right, chat, got something for you guys tonight. We got something for you guys tonight. All right, so here we go. If you happen to be new to the channel, every Tuesday, we call it Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday, and today is that day. We have some sort of giveaway every Tuesday. Sometimes it's Ectos, sometimes it's Mystic Coins, sometimes it's weapon skins. Today, the giveaway is sponsored by ArenaNet friends. We have got gem codes. I have got 8 gem codes, which are each worth 400 gems for the standalone client. I am sorry, that is for not Steam, not Epic. That is for the standalone client. I can't help that. So each of the 8 winners will get 400 gems in code form. Now, listen closely. If you are on Steam or Epic and you choose to enter, here's what would happen. I will, if you win, the best I can do is I can consume the code, buy 400 gems worth of like Black Lion coins, and mail them to you. Did I just say Black Lion coins? You know what I meant. Black Lion keys. You know, something like that. So there is a way I can give you a prize if you are a Steam person, but it would be slightly different. I can't send you a gem code, but I could consume them and send you something giftable like keys. Okay? So that is the plan. So as long as you understand that, if you're a Steam or Epic player, you can enter the giveaway. Just know that you're going to get Black Lion keys instead of gems. Okay. If you want to enter the giveaway, here's what you need to know. You need to be a follower if you're on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're on YouTube. That is the free buttons. I'm not asking for much here. All right. We usually have extra luck for people who are subs or patrons. However, because it's gem codes, I can't do that this time. But you know, if you want to support the channel, great time to use your Prime subs, things like that. Helps me buy food, and I appreciate it. Okay. If you would like to enter the giveaway, then what I need you to do is put your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time starting now. You can find that by clicking on contacts in the top left and clicking, and it's right here. It's right there. That's mine. This is not private info, it's just your mailbox. And I'm showing you mine right now just to put your mind at ease, I hope. And once the timer is done, I am going to be picking, how many did I say? 8 winners. 8 winners, and then we're going to be giving codes up. That's the plan. I can feel it. This is my night. Cross your fingers, Rusty. Do it. How many times can I enter my name? Once is plenty, Shy. I'm tempted to enter Muck's name in the giveaway. I think it actually wouldn't work. I think the guy that made I didn't tell him to do this, but I think the guy that made the bot, he made it so that I can't win. But I don't remember if he was making it so that my Twitch name doesn't win or my Guild Wars 2 name doesn't win. I do remember a funny day when we were drawing names from chat, and we did not do the thing where people entered their name. I was just drawing names from viewers, and I drew the name of our music bot. So it was kind of like having the jukebox in the corner won the giveaway. It was so stupid. Stand players can launch the client from Steam, and the launch options is a separate account. I play with SAC. Yeah, but if you do that, we're not talking about... Like, come on, you know what we mean. If we say standalone client, if you're using Steam just as a launcher, that doesn't change the fact that you're on the standalone client. You can still take the code. What's the exchange rate of gems to gold? Let's see. So if I want to get gold from gems, oh my god. There you go. If you're on Steam and you just want gold, I would mail you 108 gold. $159 gold up for it. Nope, you're doing it backwards. No, that's the other way. I use the Steam client with my standalone client. Where's your God Now streamer? You know what? I want to hear from someone who uses the standalone client to launch their Steam. Then I'll be impressed. I'm bad at math. No, you were perfect at math. You were just doing the wrong calculation. You were doing it. You were buying gems with gold, not buying gold with gems. How we doing? Minute and a half remaining, chat. If any of you want to do a last minute entry, get on in there. That's one sandstorm flush. Yup. Don't forget to ban Charmon from winning. What, you thought I unbanned him? My hubby plays the standalone through Steam. That's the opposite of what I said. Is Chip here? Yeah, he's there. He's over there right now. Sleepy. $20 seconds remaining. Last call. Can't wait to come into your stream when you got over 9,000 gold, so I can say it's over 9,000. I've been over 10K before, but constantly spending money on giveaways and stuff kind of keeps me from having it grow too quickly. Muk, are you into playing gacha games? No, not really. I did a sponsored stream for Zenless Zone Zero, where I played their game for like 2 hours, and really cool graphics, but I wasn't really into the gameplay, so I didn't really play it beyond the 2 hours. Muk, did you put the hat on earlier? I did not. I'll refund your points. I've been focused on what I'm doing. Donations to the giveaway vault are falling off. We still have a number of Ectos and Mystic coins in the vault, but I'm short on other things to keep it creative right now. I'll need to buy some skins or something. The only gacha he plays is Raid Shadow Legends. I won't lie. In the past, there was a time where I was playing it. I did a sponsored stream for them, and I legitimately got hooked. And no, I wasn't spending money on it. I was just playing it as a free-to-play, and I ended up enjoying it kind of like as a second monitor minigame for like a year. But Yeah, if you can just ignore the shop and enjoy the game for what it is without that, it was actually fun. But if you are the kind of person that gets hooked on gambling, do not go anywhere near that thing with a 10-foot pole. It will destroy your life. Like, I can just ignore the monetization stuff and play the game, but if you can't do that, don't touch it. Mug, have you heard of Microscape? No, I have not. I don't know what that is. Okay, giveaway is closed, chat. It is closed. Here we go. So we are going to pick 8 winners, and each one is going to get a 400 gems gem code. All right, so here we go. Once again, shout out to ArenaNet for giving me these codes to give to you guys. Thank you to them. And I have to legally say that for fear of my kneecaps. So here we go. Winner number 1 of a 400 gems gem code. Now, if you win, chat, I need to know if you are on standalone or on like Steam or Epic. Because if you're on Steam or Epic, I will need to use the code myself and mail you stuff with the gems because I can't give you the code. But if you're on standalone, I can just give you the code and you can get whatever you want. All right, here we go. Pick a winner. It's processing. Nugami, are you here? If you respond, I have a code for you. Nugami, are you here? Nugami says rigged. Not what I needed, Nugami. Are you standalone or are you feeling steamy? How are we doing? Are you feeling standy or steamy? Standing here. Okay. Nugami is standing, chat. So, with that... Hang on a sec. Oh my god, where are you? Bro, what is going on? Okay, there we go. Hold on. I'm just trying to click on his name, but it kept scrolling. Well, this is annoying. Just a moment. So because he's on Twitch, I'm trying to use Twitch's system to whisper him the code, but it's like Twitch is crawling right now. Okay, I just refreshed the page. It's working now. Okay, here we go. So let's see. Cut and paste. Nugami, I have slid into your DMs. If you do not know how to do this, any of you that win this, if you're on standalone, you just go here to the gem store and hit redeem code, and you paste it right there, and then hit redeem. That's it. All right. Congratulations, Nugami. All right, chat. Winner number 2. Pick a winner. Russ Rob. That's 2 first names stuck together. Are you here? Rusty said, I know it's coming. Did your heart skip a beat when I said Russ? Russ Rob, are you here? I am here, standalone. That's my favorite kind of winner. All right. Click on Russ. Let's see, Twitch, so I can use the DM thing. Cut and paste. All right, Russ, I have slid into your DMs. Muck, you have an ArenaNet employee sharing feelings. What the heck? Who's that? Sarnai Wild Prism. Thank you, Sarnai. I love your game. Good job with the wars and the guilds. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. They bowed. They are here. Dude. I'm actually kind of envious that they have like the cool like logo and stuff. Even their pets have the ArenaNet logo. We need a partner icon in game. I have no idea what it would look like. Maybe a little top hat or something. All right, winner number 3 of a gem code. Here we go.
Tanleon gifted
Knight.
a tier 1 sub to Ganleal. They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Who is that? Tanleal. Thank you. Tanleal gifted a sub to Ganleal. Was that on purpose? Thank you, Tan and Gan. At least he can only do that once. Arcadian Knight, second call. Are you here? Arcadian says, wait, what? Arcadian, you are not prepared. Are you standy or steamy? If they redeem the code in-game, why does their game type matter? Darth, if they are on a Steam client and they try to redeem the code, it will not work. That's the short version. Arcadian says standalone. Okay. So, let me click on this. Yeah, I do not know the limitations behind it, but when ArenaNet gives me these gem codes to give away, they always say, like, hey, heads up, this will not work if they are on Steam or Epic. Now, like, I wish I had codes that just worked for everyone. It would make my job easier, but, you know, I take what I can get, right? I'm still very appreciative of these. All right, that's winner number 3. Arcadian, it's in your DMs. Okay. Winner number 4. Keegan JT. Are you here? Mug, did you figure out what happened yesterday that crashed your PC? Dude, I don't know. It was weird. My stream PC had Discord and Stream Software open. Both of those programs appeared to be frozen. But the computer was not frozen. I could move the mouse around. I could open Task Manager. And the people I was on Discord could still hear me, so it was still transmitting outbound, but the applications were just locked up, the stream crashed, and I couldn't hear them. So I ended up rebooting the stream PC, and it fixed everything, but I don't know what happened. It was like everything just bricked, kind of. Why does it not work for Steam or Epic? I do not know. I don't know the programming science behind it. I'm just telling you what I do know, and they tell me these are for standalone only. So the way I get around that is if a Steam person wins, I use the gem code on my end, and then I use it to gift them Blackline keys. That's like the best I can do. Keegan says, I am here and standalone. Nice. Whisper. Okay, just a sec. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Boop. There we go. Keegan, it is in your Twitch DMs. Congratulations. All right. Groovy. Winner number 5 out of 8. Gray Fox GG. Are you here? Shy, your block list is going to get full one of these days. Gray Fox GG. Are you here? I'm always here for you, BB. Thanks. Are you standalone or are you steamy? Standalone. Okay. All right. Now, Gray Fox is in the YouTube chat, and YouTube does not have DMs. So I call upon the Bacon of Obscurity. Don't look behind the curtain, chat. I need a second. I'm going to mail him in game. You got my Discord? Do I? Hang on. I know 5 people with Gray Fox in the name. So I'm going to err on the side of caution, and I'm going to DM you in-game. Your name is too popular. Give me a sec. Okay. All right. Gray Fox, I have sent you an in-game mail that has your gem code. Congratulations. Yeah, I did not know that I knew so many Gray Foxes. Oh, he just DM'd me. All right, you know what? I'll DM you on Discord as well, just in case you want to copy-paste it more easily. There you go. Hopefully that wasn't one of the other Gray Foxes cutting in line to steal your winnings. Okay, cool. All right, winner number 6 out of 8. What did the fox say? Meow, 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 meow. He said, where's my money? That's what he said. All right, winner number 6. Pick a winner. Ziggy Mech. Are you here? Am I the only Rusty? I don't know. Not long ago, we had a guy join the server, and his name was like MuklukDot. Like, I had a period after it. And he copied my portrait, and he was trying to like trick people into clicking crypto scams. That one we got to the bottom of pretty quick, but I did like a ping to everyone. I was like, if you see a DM from this guy, that's not me. Ziggy Mech going twice. Are you here? Ziggy says here. Oh, I was about to give up on you, Ziggy. Are you Steam or are you Standy? How you feeling? Standalone. Okay. All right. Let's see. What is that? Twitch? Yes. Yes. All right. Hang on. Ziggy, I am sliding into your Twitch DMs. Give me just a second here. And boo. All right. Ziggy, in your Twitch DMs is a code that is 400 gems for you. Congratulations. All standy so far? All right. What if anybody wins but mails you their code? Would you keep them blocked? Wait, what? What are you talking about? All right. Winner number 7 out of 8. We're almost to the end, chat. Pick a winner. You know what'd be funny is if this person that's an employee at ArenaNet won. Like, they could just open the dev console and be like, give me gems.exe. But what if they won my code? They've taken money from the peasants. Sleepwalker, are you here? Plague being weird? Oh, is it a day that ends in Y? Sleepwalker. Thank you, Muck. I am here. Stand alone. Okay. All right. Cut and paste. All right. It is in your Twitch DMs, Sleepwalker. Okay. With that, chat, we are at the final item. And we have a tradition on this channel. A shameless one. When we have one thing left to give away, and I have your attention for 5 more seconds, especially the Europeans who are up past their bedtime, we do something that starts with shh, and it ends with ill, because it's sick. We're going to shill now. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm still going to be streaming for another 2 hours, but I'm going to get this out of the way now because we're about to have a lot of people go beddy time. So thank you guys for stopping by. We do this every Tuesday. If you would like to join us in the future, be sure to hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Be sure to subscribe if you're on YouTube. Here's links to both of my YouTube channels coming up in the chat right now. Additionally, ArenaNet has given me access to the server that is already on the next patch and allowed me, oh, they're paying me, they sponsored me, to make some shorts teasing some of the new content coming out. And those will be hitting my main channel starting tomorrow. So if you're interested in some additional information on things like the new legendaries and stuff like that, be sure to keep an eye out for those, because those will start appearing on the main channel starting tomorrow. There was a lot of cool stuff that I saw that I asked them, like, can I do a short on this? And sometimes they said no, but sometimes they said yes. So the times that they said yes, those are the ones that I was allowed to make. And so yeah, those will start appearing tomorrow. And there's some cool factoids there that I think you guys will enjoy. And finally, special thank you to the patrons. I could not do this without them. Chip's cat food is very expensive. My food also costs like 30 cents because I eat cheap ramen. So appreciate you guys. And if you would like to support the channel, every patron is a massive, massive help. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Okay, shilling complete. Thank you guys for listening. And with that, let's draw our final winner and get back to the game. Winner number 8. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Okay, I think that's supposed to be Sniper Wolf. There's a lot of numbers on it. Sniper Wolf XX7. Are you here? When's the last time you actually had ramen? Actually, just the other day. Any food that's like soup, you know? Like hot. any food that is like soupy is nice on my messed up vocal cords right now. So I was hitting the ramen up just the other day. Sniper Wolf going twice. They have not responded yet. There's someone in the YouTube chat named Sniper Monkey that said, dang, it's so close. That's fantastic. Poor Sniper Monkey. That's a crazy way to say rusty. Rusty? Sniper Wolf says, yo. Sniper! Sniper. Oh, there we go. Standalone. Okay. Alright, now because they're on the YouTube chat, I have to summon the Bacon of Obscurity while I mail them in-game. Give me just a moment, chat. Sniper, you gave me your Guild Wars 2 display name when you entered the giveaway. I'm going to use that to mail you your prize. And done. Alright. There we go. Sniper, it is in your in-game mailbox. Congratulations. Alright. Nice. Okay, chat. With that, the giveaway is concluded. Thank you again to ArenaNet for giving us some gem codes, making that a bit more exciting today. And we will have another giveaway next week. There is also my usual monthly gems giveaway that's happening on Twitter right now if you fancy it. And I guess one more time, I will plug the fact that we currently have a vote going on the Discord on what is our next evening game going to be, which currently it is neck and neck between Diablo 4 and Hell Is Us. So if you want to help one of these choices win, now's a good time for it. I'm going to plug the Discord in the chat. We are, anytime we finish a game, we are voting on the next game, so I'm letting people decide right now. So that's there if you want. Muck, random question. What is the best thing to farm for the World v World spoon? Bro, I have no idea. Spoon? Chat, I defer to you. Whatever you tell him is true. Give that man the insider spoon knowledge, please. I do not know. Almost forgot. Once again, thanks for hanging out with us, ANET Dev, Sarnai Wild Prism. I want D4. I want anything but D4. Well, fortunately, whatever is picked, some of y'all are going to hate it, right? That always happens. But fortunately, within probably a few days, we'll be done with that and we'll be on to the next thing. I can only hope I don't pick something that an individual hates 4 times in a row. I only wish actual voting felt this way. What, corrupted? Nog is already trying to buy votes. It's the spoon for the spoon collector achievement. I mean, I don't think I ever worked on that achievement. I might have it without trying, I don't know. Spoon. Pulls up nothing. It's called lobbying muck. Oh my gosh. Get the guillotine. Did I win the free things? You did, but you didn't respond. Cool lot. Wait, what? What? Oh, wait. One person... Okay, I don't even have this unlocked. Someone's better on YouTube. Blue is telling us who to vote for. Sadly, I'm a sheep. Oh man, just imagine like flute with like a ruler in the background, just everyone is crying and voting. All right. I need to get rid of some Eternal Eyes. I've lost every time I've played, yet here we are again. It's fun to be here. Muck and Ana, thanks for the giveaways. You're welcome, Gummy. Thanks for being here. Vote for D4 for amazing content and story, not to see Muck suffer. I mean, I don't know that I would suffer in any of these options. Like, what is it? Hell Is Us is Lovecraftian. And we played 2 hours of it during a sponsored stream for GeForce Now, and I said I would like to replay this from the beginning, where I can focus more on the game and less on, you know, selling you GeForce Now. And I don't remember it being scary, but it was, you know, dark. So there is a difference, right? Like, scary is torturing me. Dark is just like, you know, like Diablo's dark. Okay. And with that, the Eternal Ice is cashed out. And we have 7,000 more volatile in the wallet. Looks like it's a close vote between D4 and Hell's Us. Yep. Around midday tomorrow, I will finalize the result. Because there's a possibility that tomorrow night we finished Dead Space 2 and start the next game. So I need to have it prepared before then. Which, in the case, like if D4 wins, I gotta buy it and install it. If Hell is Us wins, I gotta install it again. So midday tomorrow, I will look at whoever's in the lead and I'm prepping that one. FYI, there are story moments that'll have Muck do his trademark Nerd Rage in D4, so vote for it. Main thing I'm wondering is if in D4, I should, like, if we play D4, is do I make a new character and play it from the beginning again? Because, my understanding is they changed a lot. Like, one of my biggest gripes in the past was the talent twig. Like, there was no talent tree. It was a talent twig. And I've heard that they've changed that, which would be good if they actually have. Muck, did you do the prior expansion? Has there been 2? I don't know. I'm not sure. Hang on. Let me look at Mukluk Plays. I don't even remember. Okay, yeah, I did. Yeah. I have a playlist for D4 Early Access, D4, which I think that was when we played the Goth Necromancer chick. And then Vessel of Hatred, I think I played a Druid, and I honestly did not have a good time. And I remember they had just come out with this, I don't know, it was like a furry monk or something, and he was like super OP at the time. Like I was seeing a lot of clips of him blowing everything up. Yeah, so I did play Vessel of Hatred. Vessel of Hatred, I remember ended in like Mephisto was a boss fight, and that's when the game kept crashing, so we just watched the final cinematic on YouTube, and it felt so lackluster. I don't even remember what the final boss of the base game was. Oh wait, was it Lilith? Yeah, I think it was Lilith. Never mind. It was the demon lady. I remember now. Great. What a terrific job Blue is doing. Point, Orange, point. She's doing a tremendous job at whipping the votes, and no one votes better than Blue. Holy Jesus. Point, Orange, point. Druid is still meh. It's a lot better, but also not the best compared to Necro. Yeah, I mean, they've got new classes, right? So the thing is, like, with the new content, like, if you make a new character, can you just work on the new stuff, or do you have to play through all the old stuff to get to the new stuff again? That would be what I want. You know, I'm gonna Google that. Hold on. What is the name of Diablo 4's new expansion? Hold on, I'm waiting on the AI thing. Lord of Hatred. Okay. In Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred, if I make a new character, do I have to replay the previous content? No, you do not have to replay the previous campaign content in D4 if you have already completed it once. Once the main story is finished, new characters can skip the campaign, allowing immediate access to endgame content, seasonal content, or Vessel of Hatred expansion campaign. Oh. Oh. AI can be wrong sometimes. I hope this is correct. That would be cool. Because, like, I don't know what the Warlock or the Paladin... I assume the Paladin has, like, Blessed Hammer and Auras, like D2, but I don't actually know. Warlock, I have no idea. None of the previous Diablo games I've played had a Warlock, so I have no idea what the Warlock has. I'm assuming something with, like, Demonology. I know that the D2 got an expansion after 20 years that added a Warlock, but I haven't played it. But I would probably try one of those new things. Warlock is minions, Paladin is Aura farming. Hold on, Diablo 4 Warlock. Let me see what comes up. There. Let's see. Demon summoning, enslaving minions, commanding them as fearsome allies to fight at the Warlock's command. Utilize a unique dual resource system. Oh, God. Flashback to the Demon Hunter in D3. I hated that dual resource system. Wrath and Dominance. Spooky arm thing. I mean, I do like pet classes. I don't know. Let's see. Where... Whoa. Holy... What the heck? Freaking lag in the browser. Alright, Paladin. New Melee Holy Warrior class, officially introduced with Lord of Hatred. Players who pre-purchase the expansion can gain early access and play it in Season 11. Swords, flails, shields infused with Holy Light and melee-focused combat, emphasizing strength, faith, and divine power. Generate faith as a resource to fuel skills. Excel in close-range combat with physical and holy damage, offering strong tankiness, group support with auras, and high burst potential. Juggernaut, Zealot, Judicator, Disciple. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I'm sure I would play one of those two new ones to try them out. There's a popular Paladin build where you go Thorns and everything dies around you. Always fun. Salvage question. If you're salvaging a rune or sigil directly, does the type of kit you use matter? Like, would a basic kit be as good as the Runecrafter Salvage-O-Matic? I think it would depend on the quality of the rune. Like, depending, like, if it was, like, blue or green or yellow, that kind of thing. But that's such a rare situation, I don't have a ready answer for you. Warlock casts fire spells from hell. Demon Summoner can transform into demon, do demon things. It's a pretty all-around class. The basic attack is summoning Raging Spirit that blows up, basically. I remember the, what was it called in D3? Was it the Crusader? The Crusader had some, like, holy summon dude spells. Like, you could summon, like, phantoms of cavalry that would, like, charge through enemies and stuff like that, and that was kind of fun. But then, like, the Paladin in D2 was very different from the Crusader in D3. So I'm not sure, like, this new guy in D4, like, which of those is he more similar to, or does he have both? And while you're typing an answer, I'll be right back. My son just walked in. Hang on. Okay, he is telling Chip goodnight. Paladin looks like D3 Templar. Paladin has throw shield and throw hammer, pretty close to Crusader without being the same.
Some must fight, so that all may be free.
Let's see, I think I'm gonna hop back on the Rit. Did Muck see the teaser on Tiffy channel? No? Guild Wars 2, Tiffy, Miss Whiffy. Just spell that name. Muck, what was your link for trying support? Exclamation support in the chat. And then the video is called So You Want to Play Support.
This up.
Okay, here we go. So I guess Tiffy got sponsored just like I did, and I didn't know. Let's see what hers says.
Update goes bigger and deeper with not one but 2 legendary items. A new map where you can find a mini dungeon, a jumping puzzle, adventures, and a major map meta event. Hidden away in a stunning cavern is also a new ranger pet. You can also find new rewards, a Wizard's Vault refresh, and the story continues the pursuit of locks with 5 new chapters. Stay tuned as the Visions of Eternity second quarterly update is releasing soon. This update...
Okay, well there's your teasers. I'm smelling a legendary equipment. It's smelling a legendary. Yeah, I had not seen that video. That's pretty cool, though. I guess she and I both got sponsored, but we didn't know about each other doing that. Makes me think that there might be some others as well. What was the last thing? Tell you what, hang on. I'll just give you a link. Give me a sec.
This update.
Okay, here we go. Hold on. I'll put it in the chat. And if she got sponsored the same way I did, she might be making more. So definitely subscribe to her if you haven't already, if you want to see more teasers that may come out. Story of how Asgarin doesn't tell anyone the important details. I mean, honestly, I think he had a really good excuse. Do you remember the moment where the commander's like, Asgarin, why didn't you tell me about this? And Asgarin was like, I'm literally thousands of years old. What I haven't told you could fill a library. There's not enough time to tell you everything that you don't already know. And I didn't realize this was pertinent until now. And I'm like, you know what? Okay, that's fair. I honestly thought that was fair. Let's see. Guess it's time to dust off a ranger and get into the old parking lot. Do you wish they would have voice acted Living World Season 1 and 2? Bro, it's been so long since I played those. Did they not? Did they not voice act those? Oh, there's no one doing this right now. Okie dokie. Karka? Take a look. What add-on did you just use to link from your event table? What? Oh, shoot, this character doesn't have South Sun Cove. No. Oh, well. What? I didn't pull a link from event table? But this overlay is called event table. It is in Blish HUD. Do you wish they voice acted our character? Oh, the player character? I have no opinion on that. Like, I feel like I remember Kaith running around and screaming at people in that one. I feel like I recall that. Is Halson still in the World Boss portal device? That's a good question. Oh, there we go. Hacker man. I'm in. Let's see. Let's get this waypoint. Oh my god. Ah! Why is everything violent here? Let's see, I don't know if he's doing this. I got the waypoint at least. Hear me out, we need a new version of his Sir with Muck VA. It'd be fun to see how he adds his own twist on things. As long as I can record just like 20 minutes a day. They'd be like, wow, this guy's awful to work with. Can you just click the event and it takes you to where it is on the map? Yes. You have to turn that setting on in the options, but yes, that is in the options.
You seem confident.
Mark, I thought you had to wait until tomorrow to release the vids for the upcoming content. What do you mean? Are you implying that I released one today? You're gonna make me stop everything and double check my channel? I'm implying the other person didn't wait. Oh, no, that just... Like... Okay, so... Alright, I get what you're saying. No, just because they released one today and I'm releasing one tomorrow does not mean that they broke a rule. All that means is that they finished their video before mine, and then they got theirs approved before mine, so theirs went live before mine. That's it. I will say mine has hit a lot of snags. Like, it's been kind of annoying. Not that ArenaNet's done anything wrong, but I've hit a lot of speed bumps. Like, I got access to the account, and it didn't have, like, the new zone, right? It didn't have any of the waypoints in it. So, it's like, okay, so I have to play through the story to get access to the new zone just to record this thing. Can you guys just give me the waypoints to save me a few hours of time? And that's been, like, a whole hassle. And then it was like, hey, I don't have any money. I can't waypoint anywhere. Can you please start me with some money? So then they mailed me 100 gold. And, you know, it's just been, like, small thing after small thing. And it's not, like, a big deal. But I've hit a lot of things where I had to, like, mail them and wait till the next day to proceed. So it's slowed me down. But I've got 3 of the 5 shorts that I'm going to make already done. And they approved them today. So they said you can start releasing them as soon as you're ready. And I'm releasing the first one tomorrow. I thought there was a, what's the word where you aren't allowed to talk on something? Embargo. Yeah, in a video game embargo. Like, for example, I got a copy of Far Far West like 3 days ago, but they said there's an embargo until the 28th. Do not stream this until the 28th. I was like, okay. NDA. No, a non-disclosure agreement is different. An NDA, you usually sign a contract. And embargo... There's no contract. It's just usually like, hey, please do not release this until this day. And they usually get pretty mad and probably will never work with you again if you break that. But there's not like any legal action for breaking that. What are you doing? Honestly, just talking with chat right now. They need to make those preview accounts. Yeah, okay, so I gotta be careful what I say right now, so I'm just gonna pull from experience. When I did the Janthier video, where I did a video on the spears coming out before they were out, it was the same thing, right? They gave me access to an account that was on a future server, or they called it like just the dev server. They gave me access to an account there with a different username and password, so my own characters were not on that account. And it had like full legendary everything, and they were like, go nuts. But again, it was like, you know, if waypoints are missing or I don't have money to use the waypoints, then I have to message them, be like, hey, can you get me this? Or if like, let's say I'm supposed to showcase spears, but none of the characters have spear training because they forgot to give me the new mastery. You know, there are many small snags that can happen, and then when I bring it up, they're like, oh, geez, shoot, sorry. But it causes a delay in the entire pipeline. Like, I can't release the video until I edit the video, which I can't do until I record the video, which I can't do until you give me spear trading. You know, so it's like, if little things like that happen, then it's just, it slows everything down. Yeah, a non-disclosure agreement is a contract. Yes. Yeah, you usually have to sign that. That said, companies talk to each other, right? Let's say I, as a streamer, broke an embargo, and it seemed like it wasn't an accident, like I just did it because I wanted to. They will just tell other companies, like, hey, Mukluk can't be trusted. And I will very quickly stop getting, you know, deals and offers and handouts and stuff like that. Like, you, as a content creator, you don't want to do that. Like, again, if it was just, like, an accident, then okay. But if it was not an accident, then... What is Muk talking about? Just answering questions about content creation right this second.
Excuse me.
Hiccups.
I need to speak to you.
Didn't the same thing happen before when you tested things? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, forgot to give him money to use the waypoints. This happened multiple times. I have seen accidental embargo breaking. The person played about an hour of the game, which all was shown at the gaming event. He apologized. Turned out the company who sent him the early access put Tuesday instead of Thursday on the paper. I've seen that as well. What was it? I think it was actually... Okay, look, I know everyone hates on him, but in this particular instance, I'm pretty sure it wasn't their fault. Fextra Life. Fextra Life, there was a Path of Exile update coming out. And... the paper that they gave most of the people who were content creators for the update, they said do not release any guides on this content until Friday. And the thing went live Wednesday, but they wanted 2 days for people to just be able to play before getting spammed with guides. And they said don't release any guides and wikis until Friday. But then the person who messaged Fextra Life was like, here, go nuts. And Fextra's like, can I post this stuff on Wednesday? And they're like, yeah. And they forgot to give them the same document that they gave to every other content creator. So Fextra Life posted a bunch of Path of Exile guides on Wednesday, and then other content creators were like, this was our contract, they broke it. Which based on what they knew, I could, that seems like the case, but Fextra was like, well, that is not what we signed. That we were told we could post it Wednesday. And of course, it's very popular to hate on Fextra Life, so the whole like mob thing happened. And in the end, Path of Exile ended up going, yo, this was our bad. Y'all need to calm down. And I remember PoE taking the hit on Twitter, being like, yo, this is not their fault. Y'all need to chill. But yeah, it looked like they broke embargo, and it ended up being the fault of the company sending them the wrong paperwork. Wasn't that PoE 2? I think it might have been. Yeah, it happens. I mean, people are people. They screw up. Mark, do you have any advice for a new streamer? Someone I know plans to start, but they aren't computer savvy. Yeah, I do. Hang on. Putting a link in the chat right now. So if you click on that link, it's going to open up all the content creation guides I've made. This first one is everything. Have them watch this first one. This is like every silly tip and trick I had gained going from 3 viewers to 300. There's a lot in there. So I would definitely recommend that one. Is anyone having bad lag in Guild Wars 2? I have not. I had my game crash one time this morning, but haven't had any lag recently. If you're new to streaming, YouTube is your best bet. Muck has great guides if you need a way to set up a stream server. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of various guides on that webpage, but the one at the top is the main one I recommend for new streamers. Got a DM from a fan. My roommate and I just had our game crash. I don't know, your internet connection there? But, I mean, I'm still fine at the moment. I'm connected to the NA servers, if that matters. Did you find it difficult to set up a dual PC stream? Yes, it was a mucking nightmare. So here's the thing. A dual PC setup can be done in 100 different ways. So you gotta just find a way to do it and then commit to it. And if that doesn't work, you almost have to start completely over with a different method. Like, there is no one universal way that everyone agrees on to do it. There's a million ways to do it. So, and you're completely on your own, you know? Unless you're like paying someone at Geek Squad to come to your house for like $100 an hour, you're on your own getting it done. So yeah, it was a nightmare and it was very stressful. Additionally, this little dude was the biggest issue with the dual PC setup, because it's like the alert would come in and like, okay, when an alert happens, his mouth needs to move for the alert, but I don't want his mouth to move for all the other audio. When I talk, his mouth should not move. When the game sound should not make his mouth move. Just only the audio from the alerts should make his mouth move. But you guys need to still hear it. So you guys need to hear it, and also he should react to it and then speak it, right? And that was such a mess to figure out. That was such a freaking mess to figure out. But I did eventually figure it out. But like, yeah, there was not really anyone I could call, because like this guy was like, he was cooked up custom. So there's no help hotline for him. I'm the help hotline for him. So close yet so far from endless summer. Any tips for getting this in under 14 days? Wait, for 200 gold? So I have, okay, so if you just need money, I have a daily routine that I do that's like 10 minutes a day that gets me like 20-ish gold. And that is a video on it right there. Find a few things in that video you don't mind doing once a day and just do those each day. And the money will start flowing in, and then you could just do whatever you need to do with it. Screw a dual PC, just get a server rack PC with 128 gigs of RAM, 3 RTX 5090s. 3 RTX 5090s. That's when I knew you were messing around. I will say, I got the dual PC so that if one machine, if the game machine like freezes or something, the stream doesn't end. Is Guild Wars 2 CPU or GPU bound? I have no idea. Chat, help.
I should have known. The sons of Svanir had turned them to Jolmag. That is a totem to drag. Destroy that foul totem. The dragon cannot.
I'm surprised you didn't realize it at 128 gigs of RAM.
Our pain.
That's $10,000. How much RAM do I have? Hang on a second. Let me turn that on. Hang on. One sec.
How dare you defile my spirit's totem? Face the wrath of dragon. Jobim, do not let him summon any help. Bow down and despair.
Under the oh. Where is...
Stand back or
dang it, what is RAM under?
We can't let the sons gain control of the lake. Stop them first, then focus on the shaman's ritual.
When you're in device manager, what is RAM under? Which section?
What? How did you get to me so fast? Fine. I can finish this quickly with a little effort.
Oh, here we go. Just check processes of task manager. Okay, hang on. Okay. In performance. It says I have 63.9 gigabytes of memory. Is that what you're asking about? 29 in use, 34 available. Yeah, so that's just double what I have, and you're saying like I should be surprised by that?
Something new every day.
I forget streamers get the good stuff sometimes. The good. I mean, thing is, like, I haven't bought RAM since the price went up, but it wasn't this expensive that long ago. So when I last did a computer upgrade, RAM was one of the cheapest components. So you're like, that's $10,000. Like, no, it wasn't. Those sticks were all pretty cheap at the time. That explains how any streamer games and streams at the same time. The one thing in common, that's a high-ish to high-end PC. I don't know that my PC is high-end by today's standards, but it's like anytime I buy PC parts, you know, like the difference between top of the line and second from top of the line is always staggering. I've never bought top of the line. I've always gone down a couple of rungs on the ladder. But I do know that the last time I bought PC parts, which was a couple years ago, I think the most expensive thing was the video card. RAM, like, you know, buying like the case, the CPU, the heat sink, the RAM, the motherboard, all that stuff. I think usually the GPU was the most expensive thing, and RAM was pretty far down. But I would have to get my wife's help digging through our receipts to find the exact price I spent on RAM if I cared to do so. Because I don't remember what it was. $128 of DDR5 is probably $1,800. Wow. A lot of people linking waypoints. Oh, is it a Mount Maelstrom? Is that where they're going? OpenAI is the main driving force to it. However, because they presented manufacturers with non-binding intent to purchase notifications, manufacturers took seriously as a way to get a lot of money. That caused all other large AI companies to panic that they wouldn't be able to get any. I don't know anything about that. I'm running Ryzen 7 5800 and Radeon 7900. At the rate of consumer prices increase, I'll be buried with this iteration of my rig. Try that. This dude just stretched out and slapped me. What? Very kind. Thanks to the guys. You're welcome, OC. Thank you.
All right, team, listen up. I have a plan to get us further into the jungle. It's so simple, even you lot can do it. With the chalks routine,
I didn't win the giveaway, but it's okay. Oh, thank you for giving us, Rusty.
Cannons need time to charge. We'll have to repair the power conductors and defend it for several minutes.
Several minutes, like 2 or 3.
Not like we have somewhere else to be.
What exactly will we be defending them from?
Chalk and more. We all know something big is lurking down here. I have a feeling.
To be honest, I don't even like playing my games on max settings. I like to preserve my PC as much as possible.
Head west and fix that cannon.
For me, it depends on the game. But, like, for me, it's most about trying to give you guys the best show possible. Sometimes that means turn VSync on, turn VSync off, turn the shadows off, turn reflections off. Just depends on if the game starts choking. Wait, what? I watched your video on the newest legendary backpack, the tail one. Can you bypass all the time-gated stuff if you're willing to pay the gold? Was there any major time gates with the backpack if you were willing to throw infinite money at it? You could buy shadow fruit from other people. It's been a little bit since I made that one. I know you can buy the shadow fruit from other people if you wish to, instead of gathering it yourself.
Just cross the ether junction along the accelerator.
Chip just slapped me again. Freaking cat. There's the start point. Don't know if anyone's doing this or not. We'll find out. There are some tags on this map. Hi, Tom Hansen. Oryx had time gates for mastery requirements and the dungeons. Loud. Yeah. The patrons can do that once a day. I awake now. Hello. Hi, Gloom. Let's see. It looks like no one's in this line at the moment. What is this? IP22. Let's see. Heart of Thorns, Tangled. Oh, wait. There is a Rata 22. Where's this guy? Oh, there we go. This dude is being silly right now. What's up? What's up? You pulling the landing gear back up? Ah, chomp. Ah! My God. I need to pull my sleeves down over my hands if we're gonna do that. Hang on. How old is Chip? Chip is almost the exact same age as the stream streak. So he is between 7 and 8 right now. Actually, it's funny, Gabe and I actually Googled the oldest cat in the world yesterday, and apparently the world record is 38 years old for a house cat. So we were like, all right, if Chip stays healthy, we got 30 more years with him. So when I'm nice and elderly. Are you serious? That's what Google says. I mean, I wasn't there. got 3 people here. Let's see if this works out. So you were doing, what was the grand prize tonight? We gave out a bunch of gem codes sponsored by ArenaNet. Tell ArenaNet to add elves to Guild Wars 2. I think in this game, the Sylvari are kind of the elf race. I think that's supposed to be the salads. Kind of like how in Warhammer, it's the, is it the Eldar, or Eldari? Mark, my partner ended up in your chalk party. You should say hi, Freya, in party chat. Hey, Freya, what's up?
Immense target on the field.
Dot. I don't even know. I guess that's Raven. Okay. I didn't even know which individual it was. Dude, this bug is dying fast with less people here. Oh my gosh. What build are you playing? I'm playing Heal DPS Rit. It's a full heal and support build, but it also does like 10k DPS. Oh my god. Stop knocking me around.
Tom Manson gifted a tier 1 sub to Magiga. They have given 1,018 gift subs in the channel.
Magiga? It's like, what did he say? Oh, shoot. I tried to see if Devil Bloodwell could res that person. The answer was no. Oh, God. Alright, that one's done. Was there a new expansion in Guild Wars 2? The last new expansion was Visions of Eternity, which we are in the middle of releases for that right now. That was October? Something like that, yeah. The next major update to VOE, like the third of 4 major updates, is going to be out in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Was that the expansion that added fishing? No. Fishing was added in End of Dragons. And after that, they started coming out with smaller expansions, but every year. And so there have been 3 expansions since that one. There's End of Dragons, which you just referred to. And then there was Secrets of the Obscure, Janthier Wilds, and Visions of Eternity. Mug, if I take off my Gen 1 Leggy Spear, it removes the sigils and infusions. The spear goes on my inventory for other weapons. Because it does. Okay, when you take off a legendary, it doesn't go into your inventory. It goes back into the legendary armory. So when you re-equip it from the armory, it's fresh again. And yeah, you would need to put sigils and runes and infusions back on it. It is one of the very few things that was made more annoying with the legendary armory. Is swapping out a weapon really quick becomes a little more cumbersome than it used to be. Like if I'm playing a druid and we get to Samarog and I'm like, oh, I need a longbow for this one fight, and I equip a longbow, I have to do the runes and sigils and the stats and the infusions, and then afterward I have to switch back to my staff and I have to do the runes and sigils and the stats and the cosmetic if I want to. I have to do all that again unless I make a separate gear template. Sigils go back in inventory. If they're not legendary sigils, yes. Good work, Freya. GG. They said thanks, Lamau. I think they've caught on, chat. Are they patching the wardrobe this time around? Back when they announced that they were doing a bunch of changes to the fashion template thing, they had like a timeline for the fixes, and I don't remember what fixes, if any, are coming out in the next major update. I would have to dig through their old posts for that, so I don't recall. Like, what I do know that's coming in the next update is this column right here. Story continues, map number 3, 6 new relics, mastery updates, legendary accessory, 2 of them actually, 1 armor set, Wizard's Vault seasonal refresh. Someone in the map chat said, isn't this guy a YouTuber? And someone else said, who? And I said, Mr. Beast. Muck, quick question. If they make some kind of mole mount skin, oh my god, do you promise to use it as much as you use the plushie tigers in? Darth Mole, why do you want to watch me ride a mole? That sounds pervy. It was different when you were asking me to name my mole city in Age of Wonders Mole Town. But now you're making it about weird stuff. When you say it like that. When you said it like that. Your videos helped me, man. I'm happy that they helped. That means you got a helpful video, and I got a nickel, and I get to pay my bills. Imagine how jank an underground mount would be with the geometry. Yeah. Is the update in 2 weeks a new map or expansion or map 4? The update in 2 weeks is this column here. The main story will continue. Map number 3 for Visions of Eternity comes out. New relics, masteries, legendaries. Watching the Calidbog one right now. Nice. Yeah, if you finish Heart of Thorns, the Calidbog thing is a pretty easy ascended weapons. Staring contest with the wall. Going to sleep to dream about Muck riding a mole mountain. What? In slow motion while Careless Whisper plays. That's really messed up. Have a good night, Darth. Let's see. There's 2 frames. Since we're just staring at the wall for 2 minutes, let me see if I can find the thing we were talking about. Do they have a dev tracker? Oh, they do have a dev tracker. Nice. I'm trying to find when they talked about the new plan for the wardrobe. Or fashion templates. I don't know what the name of the thread was. Okay, here we go. Oh, I think I might have found it. We are planning to make some changes to fashion templates, and we will have details for you before the end of the week. Wait, was that? Where's the details? Oh, upcoming changes to fashion templates. Here we go. Okay, here we go. This is exactly what I was looking for. So before March, mid-March to mid-April, the outfit visibility toggle will be set to off by default. In fashion templates, currently enabling and disabling outfits requires too many clicks, and outfits could appear when not intended. The feature tutorial pop-up will be altered to be more concise. Next quarterly update in May. That's in 2 weeks. A current tab, known as Tab 0 in some feedback, will be implemented into the wardrobe feature so players can easily view and edit their current fashion independent of any fashion templates. This addresses various user experience concerns all at once, rather than approaching each of them individually. In May, we'll also be adding mounts, gliders, and conjure doorways to fashion templates. As we've discussed previously, it's also important to note that details and timelines may shift as we progress through the work. Overall, we believe okay, so the current tab, which I was one of the people that suggested current tab. I know Teapot called it tab 0, but we had the same idea. But it was supposed to be, you go here to fashion, and on the far left would basically be one tab that has the old system. And that was, I don't know if they were going to be able to nail that or not, but that was what the suggestion originally was the first tab would just be the old system, and then all the other tabs would have the new system. So their original timeline was, yes, to have that done by the May update, which is in 2 weeks. Now, whether or not they've hit any snags, they've not said, so since we haven't heard anything, I think we can still hope that that's going to be the case.
Study the jungle and survive. The jungle has turned cruel.
Have you heard of a mole cricket? No. I have not. I did hear about candy that has dead scorpions in it today. That was pretty horrifying. You guys heard about that? That's apparently a real thing. Someone asked me, they were like, Muck, can I send you snacks? And I was like, yeah, if they're sealed. I've had people do it before. And they said, what about these? And it's like lollipops with dead bugs in the middle. And I was like, no, I'm not putting that in my mouth. And they're like, it's a dead scorpion, not a live one. And I was like, I'm not putting dead or live scorpions in my mouth. Like, do I really have to say this? Don't read my chat with Darth Maul. I've been trying to ignore you both, Bird. Have you heard about tequilas with scorpions or worms inside the bottle? Dude, I don't even want normal tequila, much less tequila with all that. Crazy. Do you like shrimp? Shrimp when it is served in ways where it's cooked, yes. Shrimp where it is served in ways where it's cold, no. It's a bug. Cool. I eat some mammals. I don't eat all of them. Like, just because, like, oh, you like that bug? You must like all bugs. Oh, you eat salad? Why don't you eat pine trees? Like, because I have a brain, stupid. Hey, Mug and Chats. Hi, Crimson. We're bullying Chromo right now. Goodness gracious. Who is that? Stickman. Thank you, Stickman. I appreciate you. What's it? What was I doing? Me. Crap. Guess I'll make my own Octovine. Blackjack. Why are we bullying Charmin instead? That's fine. Take away his ectos. There's a tequila with a cobra in the bottle. Why? Why? Is it just like show-offy? Like those people that eat pizza with flecks of gold on it? Is it just like showing off like how hardcore you are? Or does it actually do something for the flavor? Like, in a good way. Oh my god. I finished combat and this guy just rolls me over. Monkey did Art Divine in the morning. Why'd you do it again? It's just chill content that pays really freaking well, and you can do it. Well, one, there's been a daily reset since then, and two, you can do Octavine every 2 hours and you still get rewards. It is one of very few metas in the game that you can do like 10 times a day and get rewards every time. In terms of open world metas, aside from the dragon something and the ones you find profitable, which would be your favorite one if you had to choose? Any of the ones where healers are needed are fun for me, because I like healing. So like the final boss of Seitung Province is a pretty spicy fight. Dragon's End, if it's being led by someone competent, is pretty fun. Stuff like that. So excited for Guild Wars Reforged. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm happy for the Guild Wars 1 community. It seems pretty cool. It's not my thing, but I'm happy for those where it is their thing. It's also likely, I didn't really think about this, it will probably make the population go up quite a bit. Because there will be a lot of people just like mucking around on the App Store that will get it and try it out. And there will probably be a surge of new players that are pooping. That's both just funny and also for real. Let's see. Chat! I am out of water. I'm going to stand here, and you guys are going to protect me from the Mordrum, and I will be back in a minute. I'm getting a refill. BRB. I return. Thank you for keeping me safe, chat. Charmon, stop spamming. Okay. The emote gets auto-modded. What emote was that? I can't even tell. What is that? Is that a house? Charmon, I can't even tell what the emote is. When I mouse over it, it doesn't say anything. European post office emoji. Oh. Maybe I added it to the blocked list after that day someone spammed it. I don't even remember. Monk, I sent you a pic of snake wine. I didn't ask for a pic of snake wine. Why? Why is there roots growing off of it too? That's weird. That's really weird. Mug, have you ever tried Black Desert Online? I think that ring a bells. Black Desert. Yeah, I tried it once. It's okay. How long we got? Minute 40. $7K. In full disclosure, Black Desert Online rewards you greatly for staying logged in 24/7. So when I was really into the game, I was keeping the game open 24 hours a day. When I was at work, when I was sleeping, stuff like that, because you kept getting XP. And so I would say like at least 2/3 of those hours I was not even at the keyboard. But yeah, I played BDO and I enjoyed it for like off and on for about a year. Mike, are you keeping with yours to the end of the night? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just feel like chilling in Tyria tonight. So tomorrow night we will probably finish Dead Space 2, and then start whatever wins the vote that is happening on the Discord for the next game. Tomorrow morning we'll be continuing Starcraft. Scorpion Lollipop ain't looking so bad. No, it's looking equally bad. All right, Blue. If I had to choose between eat a candy with a dead bug in the middle, and then I also had to chomp into and consume the dead bug, or drink a drink that was in a bottle that had a dead bug in it, but I don't have to swallow the dead bug, I'd probably choose the drink. Plus, the drink is alcoholic, which means it would kill germs. So if it wasn't for the fact that I'm strongly against me drinking alcohol, I would choose the drink, because it'd probably be safer. But I absolutely do not want to be chomping into a dead scorpion, thank you. That was close. Dude, I can't target the frog. I keep tab targeting and just getting these big roly-poly guys. Okay, no more frogs.
Here's another. Make it count.
That's the line for you drinking alcohol? No, like, I'm not gonna do either one of those. But I'm saying, if I had to pick, I'm leaning toward the disinfected snake juice over the crunch into a dead scorpion with God knows what in it. But I honestly don't want either one.
Here's another bomb. Take it.
Wait. Dude, that felt like a really short burn phase. That sounds gross. Yeah, they both sound gross. Oh no, someone knocked it the wrong way. Oh god. Ow.
Where that came from.
It's invisible dudes! Ah!
Breaker down.
Hi, Float. Oh, the armors are doing a good job.
Here's
Ow.
another. Make it count.
Oh man, it's so close.
The Activine is vulnerable. Attack now.
That was pretty satisfying. I ended up with like a million condies on me from Trigger Blossom, and then I just used Staff 4 and moved them all to the Arctivine. I'm teasing, Muck. I already told you when I had one, I chickened out before I got to the Scorpion. Bird Tree Prime sub for the funny number. 69 months. Nice. Thank you, Bird.
Why am I being? Be prepared to fight.
Whoa, that was close. Bloodwell, show me the green numbers. Alright, well, I already rezzed y'all all once. That's all I had. That's between you and God now.
I must stop you.
Muck, say this word. Crimson, I feel like you've got an agenda. I will not say the word. I don't know what the agenda is, but it's making me squint at you. I'm addicted to Against the Storm again. I briefly tried Against the Storm again when the bats came out, but I haven't really, because like before Bats came out, I was able to do the I forget, there was like these different challenge modes, right? Like there's the difficulties, it was like Settler and then like something and then Viceroy. And then there was like Viceroy plus 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to 20. And I managed to beat a few maps on Viceroy 20 or whatever it's called. It was really difficult, but like I have forgotten so much. So I would need to like go back through them in order to like relearn everything. Prestige, yeah. Yep. Oh, speaking of games and updates, hang on, let me find it. Let's see. So, okay, so Deck of Haunts, which some of you guys may remember, it was this game where you play a haunted house and your goal is to freaking kill people. This game has got a big update coming soon, and I was told by the dev that that is the update that yours truly is going to be a victim in, and you will be able to murder me horrifically. Along with some other streamers as well that they are fond of. So that is coming out soon. So basically, like when victims come into the house, there's a very small chance that me or some other people might pop in. Can that be New Mutiny Monday? Well, there's no integration for it, but we definitely need to... I mean, I definitely need to show my gratitude to this guy and at least, you know, pop in and try the new update at some point. Yo, my dude looks like he showed up to the haunted house trying to sell some potions. He refused to sell his strongest potions. Congrats, Smoke. Thank you. That's pretty exciting. Like, I think that they were, like, because he's like a little indie dev, right? I say little just because I think this is their first, like, full, complete game. And I think they were just really appreciative that I not only, like, played their game on stream, but I also did, like, the Is It Worth It video, which might have sold a few more copies. So then they asked if I wanted to be in the game, and I was like, sure. I didn't know I'd be a victim the player would be murdering, but it's still funny. You're in a game. Well, 2 technically. I'm about to be a victim in the game Deck of Haunts. You can see right there, these are people that you gotta kill. And I have, I think, 2 references to me in Guild Wars 2. But if you don't, like, if no one tells you that they're me, you wouldn't realize it. They're 2 achievements referencing quotes I've said. You are playing the game and you walk in and kill yourself as a game over. I don't know. Have you heard anything about Indigo Park getting more content? Oh, with the little raccoon guy? I mean, I know that guy is still working on it, but I don't know when the next release is. When is the next episode of Indigo Park game? Which ones do we play so far? Chapter 2 official gameplay teaser. Let's see. Currently no release date for Chapter 2, but announced to come out in 2026, according to Google. Following a successful Kickstarter campaign, the developer has been sharing updates with the gameplay teaser trailer officially released December 2025, showing that development is underway on the next chapter. That's the last thing I see. Is the first game a deck battler? Deck of Haunts, I did a review video on. It's a game where you play a haunted house, and in between levels, you can redesign the floor plan of the house, and you can grow new rooms and stuff like that. And then people come in during the night, and you can't change the house at night, but you can play these cards. So it's like a card deck game. And your goal is to not let anyone get back out of the house, and also not let them reach the core of the house, because that hurts you. And you got to be careful, though, because like if you just suddenly kill someone, the other people will scream and try to run away. So you want them to get kind of like halfway into the depths of the haunted house before you like, you know, kind of make your move. But it's a pretty neat game. We cleared it in all of its difficulties when it first came out. And then the dev offered to put me in the game as a victim, and I was like, sure, sounds fun. So it is getting more, I'm so glad. About Indigo Park, yeah. Yeah, they did. I don't want to play it right now, because like, while I'm playing Guild Wars 2, I don't want to be showing like a horror game trailer very much. But if you look it up, there was the trailer for Chapter 2 they released in December, so it's been a little while. So that is there. I know there's one in Soto. What's the other? Oh, the other reference to me? Okay, hang on. So the one that's the clearest is please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. That's a reference to my intro when I say that. And then the other one was... It was in the Convergences section. I'm trying to remember what the exact name of it was. We hope you enjoy your stay. Cryptus hordes are on the way. This one. Essence of Luck at ArenaNet said this was in reference to me also. That's the other one. Are you playing through Steam or website? Guild Wars 2, I'm playing on the standalone client. I have had my account since before it went on Steam. I'm getting stun locked here. Hey, oh, hey, Mr. Popo. Loved you in Dragon Ball, by the way. Well done. How many achievements to get Skyscale by following Living World Season 4? I don't have an answer for that. The Living World Season 4 Skyscale is, they have shortened the amount of time that project takes numerous times since it came out. So I think the number of achievements is the same as it ever was, but they have made it a lot quicker getting them done than it was when I did it years ago. But if you're interested, if you just like Google a guide for the Living World Season 4 Guild Wars 2 Skyscale, like the people who are content creators at that time have made numerous ones. I think I used a guide from either Iron Maiden or perhaps Dolphy, because that was before I was a content creator. Does this fight count for any of the Shatterer achievements? No, there's Shatterer and then there's Death Branded Shatterer. This is the Death Branded Shatterer. He's got his own achievements. Dude, what is this friggin' thing? This little guy keeps like stunning me or something. I got here late, so I'm not with the rest of the group. I'm waiting on them to get back to the dragon so we can meet up. You used Dolphy's Skyscale guide. You were streaming Living World Season 4 at the time. Okay. To clarify what I meant, I mean I wasn't someone who was making guides at the time. I might have been streaming. I've been asked a few times over the years why I don't have a Living World Season 4 Skyscale guide, and I've been like, because there's already a bunch of really good ones before I came into the scene. I did make a Soto Skyscale guide. But making one for the Living World Season 4 one, I felt like it was kind of reinventing the wheel. It wasn't necessary. I've been rewatching your old streams. You are my target audience. Dude, there was someone, I don't know if it was you, there was someone that left a comment on a main channel video from like 6 or 7 years ago when I was playing Pillars of Eternity Deadfire yesterday, and I got the notification for it on my phone, and I was like, what the hell? Europeans watching this like, what the hell are they doing? They're killing the ads. It's a trade-off. This method takes longer but gets way more loot because you get bags for each of the big ones. I can't even say which of your guides or videos put me on your channel, but it turned chronic. Again, you're my target audience. I mean, I got people that just come to me for guides and then they dip out until they need another guide, and that's totally fine. I got people that watch the streams. I have people that just watch Mukluk plays all the time. Both, I mean, I'll take all the viewers I can get. You're my second monitor guy as I work. Nice. Move over, Josh Strife. This one's mine. Me looking at my 50 tabs of YouTube bids, 6 Twitch VOD tabs opened up that I'll watch someday. You need to put them all in the watch later playlist on YouTube, and then you'll definitely eventually get to them. Easy. That took like 5 times longer than the EU one I did today. But we got it done. My watch later playlist of 200 from 10 years ago. There you go. You'll get to it in this life for the next. I'm always nice when game devs have real people to go game in my little way. Congrats, Mug. Thanks, Zelix. Popo in chat, hide your illegal substances. What? I need to open the dungeon vendor from all of the gifts. I am not looking forward to that. Oh boy. Let's see. Might have time for 1 or 2 more metas before it's time to wrap up for the night. I still think I remember my first Muk stream and first Twitch stream in general because I didn't watch Twitch. Whatever day it was, the OS2 first did Twitch drops and I landed here. I mean, real talk, like, whenever there's, like, Twitch drops, or whenever I'm like, hey, it's my birthday, I'm giving away a legendary, woo. Like, I know that I'm going to have crazy viewership that day, and I know 90% of those people I'll never see again. And the hope is that for every 10 or every 100 people that pop in just because they want stuff, that there's one Charmon that just keeps coming back, no matter how annoying he is. That's how streamer advertising works.
It's just like Gorsalol.
I don't care what you are. You're in our way.
Magic is cascading from it. Avoid those shockwaves however you can.
Oh, I love this. I'm doing 13k DPS right now while full healing. Oh, that's something I can't do on my druid. It doesn't work on that character. So Ritualist is premium druid. Strengths and weaknesses. There's, like, when a druid gives stability, it's instant cast. Ritualist has access to more stability, but it's got a cast time. Druid has better res potential, currently. Ritualist has more damage. I think we're dead. Yeah, we did. Not enough CC. Yeah, there's a few support builds right now where you can do almost full, like a full healer's worth of healing and boons, but you can also do like half a DPS worth of damage at the same time. I know Luminary, I think Paragon, uh-oh. Dude, dismount. Holy crap. I had to hit the dismount button like 4 times. Luminary, Paragon, Ritualist, Untamed, but Untamed can't give stability, so it's not a popular choice. Uh-oh. Aw, dang, the donut hit me too. Rip. Save me, J-Pot. You're our only hope. Did anyone put one of those tables down? Yeah, they did. I'm gonna go get a thingy. Your video is the reason I had my first Ascended. Oh yeah? Which one? The, oh, you were working on Calibulg, right? Congratulations. I can also recommend the Wizard's Vault. If you've got access to that, you can get a few pieces of Ascended there pretty easily. Trying to figure out if I want to be DPS or support. Kelvin, if you don't yet know what you want to main, you could go for Celestial stats on your gear for your first set of gear, which is, it's not great at anything, but it's good at everything. And then you can, you know, in time in the future, you could work on getting another set of gear that's, you know, more specialized if you wish to. But having a set of Celestial gear allows you to try everything. Oh my god, dude, we're not even close. What? Wait, they made a portal? Oh my god, these cheeky buggers. No wonder we weren't passing the CC. Everyone portaled out. Dude, the Mesmer's like, yep, I'm out. Portals are an option, apparently. 30%. I'm wondering if we got another portal on the way. I've done this meta so many times. I've never seen anyone do this. But maybe they were always portaling out and I was just fighting and I didn't see what they were doing. They'll be like, we're going to fail the mechanic. Mesmer's leaving. You mean you're going to fail the mechanic? What do you mean we? Good news, that's the last time he's going to do that. Just poured out of my blood well. Oh my god. There's no I in team. Yeah, but there's a me in it. Good night, Monk. Good night, Chloe. There we go. There's two me's in meme, though. Just reminded me of something stupid. Any of you ever watched the show Supernatural? I didn't see it to the end, but by God, I watched like 8 seasons of it. There was an episode where there was this supernatural entity, a being of some kind, and it gained strength the more people that knew about it. And someone put a post on the internet about it. And because of modern technology in the World Wide Web, it became more powerful than ever before. Because everybody thought it was just like a creepypasta or something. And they finally managed to pin this thing down. And near the climax of the episode, this one guy has got a gun pointed at it. And he's like, you're nothing. You'll never be a danger. You're nothing more. And he cocks the gun. He goes, than an internet meme. And everybody else just turns like and kind of side-eyes him. It's like they don't want to correct him in that moment. But they're like, what'd you just say? An internet meme. I die and I get a Mukluk jump scare rezzing me. That's what you get. You were on good behavior this year. Did he kill the meme? He did. And they took down the webpage.
Of course it's working. I calibrated it.
I've probably seen 25% of Supernatural clips. That's a good show. Well, I mean, we were dating then, but you know, my wife now. We watched a lot. I think like the 8 or 9 seasons I saw of it, we watched together. She and I both enjoyed it. Also, what else? I think we watched Doctor Who together also up until, I think it was 13 when he reincarnated into like an old guy. I don't remember the actor's name, but it was like an old dude, and kind of lost track of the show after that. Capaldi? That sounds right. I think it was Capaldi. We watched until Capaldi, and then kind of just like forgot about the show.
I'm in position. Conjuring a portal now.
You watched the Matt Smith era? Yeah.
Using the scepter again.
I mean, her favorite Doctor was number 8. Like when they when you know when they rebooted Doctor Who in color. It started with the guy who would go fantastic. That was her favorite, but he was only there for like 1 season. And then after that was David Tennant, who was my favorite. Christopher Eccleston. Yeah, that sounds right. Hey, Chip's back. You might have heard him say it. He was a 9? My bad. Matt Smith was a fantastic Doctor. He's my second favorite lieutenant. Matt Smith was great, yeah. I got no complaints about Matt. I just said that David was my favorite. Eccleston was good as the Doctor, but the writing was wonky that season. It was the first season back. Lore-wise, he was still traumatized by the Time War. Yeah, but do you really think that they told Eccleston that he was to be traumatized by the Time War? Because I'm betting they kind of made that up later. Some of Eccleston's best moments are the glimpse of the trauma. Okay, okay. I will secede to you. It has been a few years since I watched it. Small Bookworm says my least favorite was the female Doctor season. I wasn't a fan of the writing for that one. I'm guessing that was after Capaldi, because like I said, I stopped watching near Capaldi's time, and I'm guessing that was after that, because I don't remember seeing that. Female doctor was after Cabaldi, yes. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't see that one. It was very recent. Okay.
I have eyes on our Titan organ and the Mist's Gate. Center lane will be starting its attack soon.
Move with purpose and wisely picked. Raven watches. This hateful place.
If we destroy them, the organ should fail.
Let's see what happens when we take one off the board. Yo, what the heck? I'm doing 18k DPS right now. While healing.
And more of those turrets. Mount up on your Warclaw and
Might have been because I was like AoEing some stuff.
The organ is starting to falter. Destroy the other notches. One step on. I'll use the Diablo to do some damage of my own.
Terrible damage. Not for a healer. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. They almost boxed me in. They're like, hey Muk, where's my money? No. Do we have a tag here, or are we all just running around? How about companions? Jenna Coleman's my hands-down favorite, nearly edging out John Durman. Rose. Rose is good. I gotta say, okay, companions. I think her name was Donna. It was one of David Tennant's companions. I found her so annoying. Oh god, I found her so annoying. My wife and I still joke about some of her lines. Like there was one of the first episodes was like, I think her mom was on the phone or something, and she's like, "You got injured? You need to sue them. You need compensation." And like even to this day, whenever me or my wife says that word, we're like, compensation, just like that lady did. Donna Mom. Her dad was fantastic. Yeah, her dad was fantastic. Like when Tenet was about to regenerate, like, and he was doing that like teary farewell. Teary farewell is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, great acting. That one's done. Rory's speech to the Cybermen was awesome. I don't remember the one you're talking about immediately, but I do remember one scene that was really funny. It was when the Cybermen met the Daleks. And this... I'm going to try to wing this, so this might not be the exact words, but the Cybermen were like, "We are numbered 100,000. How many are you?" And the Daleks are like, "We are 4. And the Cybermen are like, "You would defeat 100,000 Cybermen with 4 Daleks?" And the Daleks are like, "We would defeat 100,000 Cybermen with 1 Dalek." And they're just like cyberbullying each other. Oh, and how could I forget the opening? They were like, "What do you identify as?" And they were like, "Dalek do not identify themselves." And they're like, "You have identified as Dalek." There's like 2 gamers arguing. There was a lot of memes made about that scene. Did that thing spawn again? Oh my god. You are superior in only one respect. What is that? You are better at dying. I'll say, for these moments here, it is easier a little bit on my druid, because my druid, I could put on Healing Spring and it's like, here's a condition or 2 every second. This guy, I've just got 2 huge condition cleanses that are on cooldowns. But having the regular Condi cleanse of like a Scourge or a Ranger is certainly easier on these puddles. Also stairs, superior at stairs. No, don't forget the Daleks could fly. Honestly, I remember cracking up laughing, because there's so many times that they're like, "Exterminate," and then, you know, they shoot at somebody. And then there was that one episode that they went up to a staircase, and the people were like, "He can't chase us up the stairs," and he goes, "Elevate," and then he starts flying. And they're like, "Oh god!" Like, they didn't warn us they could do that. Okay, is that the last one? No. There. There we go. I found the angels terrifying. Oh yeah, dude, what is it? The weeping angels? Those became the model for so many monsters in video games. Like I feel like anytime you see a monster that like it's visible, but it moves whenever you're not looking at it, I feel like the people who designed that game were probably people who watch Doctor Who. Like, even today, whenever I see that mechanic, I'm like, oh, it's Weeping Angel software. Good thing we haven't had to fight Weeping Angels in any video games yet. There's been... No, like, you guys make me play a lot of horror games, right? There's been multiple games where the bad thing moves, like you can see the bad thing, but it moves whenever you look away. Like we have seen that in multiple games. Poppy Playtime. Do you remember Miss the Light, the teacher robot? She was like that. There's been quite a few. Is this map down? Nice. Yeah, we were the last line. Slash map GG. Yeah, some maps, or sorry, some horror games are like really sneaky with their, big bad thing, and others are obvious with it, but then whenever you're not looking at it, it moves. Ghosts in Super Mario 3 function like that. The coil heads in Lethal Company are definitely modeled off Weeping Angels. Thank you for bringing the cavalry for that medal. For the medal. The cavalry? I mean, it was just me. I didn't put out like a call to arms, but yeah, you're welcome. It's fun. Secret World had a creature like that, really nasty. Let me see. I'm wondering, Dalek versus Siren. Hold on. Can I find this stupid conversation that they had? Okay. Was this it? Hang on, let me see if this is it. From Doomsday. Hold on, it's loading. I'm seeing if this is the right one. Oh my god, it's being so slow. Maybe because I'm streaming? 28,000 views. Congrats, Muck, you're now the cavalry. Yeah, I guess so. Secret World mentioned. I've had a few people ask me to play Secret World, but it's just been a couple. Okay, I don't know what's going on. That's taking too long, though. But, oh well. Well, it is about that time, friends. It is about that time. Yo, she's got a Christmas getup in April? What the hell? It is... That's like people who are like, oh, Halloween in July. All right, chat, thank you guys for joining me tonight. I hope you had fun. As always, if you're new here, my name is Muck. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I mostly do Guild Wars 2 on Tuesdays, but I do variety the rest of the week. Tomorrow morning, I will be on Starcraft. We are doing a playthrough of the Starcraft franchise. Tomorrow night, we'll be probably finishing Dead Space 2 and then starting something new if there's time remaining. Hit the follow button if you're here on Twitch. Subscribe to the YouTubes if you haven't already. If you're a Guild Wars 2 enjoyer, there will be a short going up on the main YouTube channel tomorrow with some unreleased information about the next content patch, a few juicy tidbits, and then that'll be happening on the coming days as well. Special thanks to the patrons. Couldn't do this without their help. There's a link to that in the chat if you'd like to be a supporter. And with that, I am going to wrap it up here. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. Sleep well, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.